Let's go. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I am vibe coding. This is the vibe. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wait 1 second. Gotta get my... Whew. Long day. Let's go, guys. Today's gonna be a great day. I wonder, where are my original crew? Where's my original crew? Maybe because it's the weekend. Maybe because it's Saturday. Everybody's out having a good time, doing their thing. I'm glad. Vibe code. So, I want to get back to the main project that I've been working on yesterday. Start off where we left off. I was working on the video and photo and audio capture of the application on my phone. And everything is working good so far, but I haven't tested the new view of the app. I haven't tested the new implementation of this recording. So like on my actual phone, I ran it in the simulator. And then also yesterday, right towards the end of the stream, I added this new ledger, which is looking so much better. Oh my gosh, it's looking so much better. And I want to change this to be different colors because I think the colors are off, and I want to update it a little bit so it's more easy to understand. What's up, Zico? I'm glad to see you in the chat on a Saturday. I think a lot of people are taking a hiatus. All right, let me get some water because I want to get a good leg workout in. You see, I was doing legs. Is this shirt too distracting, by the way? So this shirt's like weird on camera. It's like a 3D effect or something. So let me go in here. Oh, this t-shirt. I know, dude. I know. It's crazy. I probably should change it. We'll see. I'm gonna get a good workout in today, so. Water, so I don't like how it's black for fear and red. I don't know. I want it to be maybe like blue. Maybe blue and I don't know. We're gonna figure out colors for that. And I'm gonna run it on my phone in a second. I just wanna see, is there any files in here? No. They put files in this one? This simulator? Oh yeah, they had 2 test files right here. How many years of how many years of experience? Over 10 years. Over 10 years experience as a developer, and I just started vibe coding with AI like a couple months ago, so brand new to AI and coding with AI, but when it comes to whatchamacallit, what's up, Rainer? When it comes to AI, I'm just learning how to do it like everybody else. You know, AI is brand new, and you know, MCP servers, plugins, and all the skills and everything. I'm just trying to figure out how exactly to tell this AI what I want it to do, so it interprets what I want correctly. But luckily, I have my experience as a developer for over 10 years to at least give it some good information. You know what I'm saying? Okay, guys. Whoo. What I want to do is I want to get a little bit more of a workout in before I start, actually, because I was just in the middle of getting a good leg workout in, and I have some new songs that I had the AI create for me. I didn't make these songs, obviously. I just prompted for them, but that's my new way of saying it. Okay, that's my new way of saying it, because I usually say, like, because I'm making this app. I feel like I'm making this app because it's my idea. It's coming from my heart. It's coming from my life experience. You know, like, it took me many years to understand the meaning behind this application and understand what I'm doing. So this definitely feels like my app. This is my app. But when it comes to like music generation, I have the AI create music for me. You know what I mean? I'm not making the song, but I want to make my own music eventually that is coming from my heart. And so that's why I really don't say that this is my music. I didn't create this music. The AI just made this music. But I did make some new songs. So I don't know. I was playing around with it. I did have the AI make some new songs. That's what I should say, honestly. Okay. It's interesting. It's interesting how I feel about both of those things. Okay, so what I want to change is I want to change the video recorder. I want to ask a question though first. I noticed that in the simulator, the video recorder doesn't actually open up the camera when I click the video button. There is no lens on this phone, nothing here to look through. So it just defaults to that. On the recorder inside of the actual phone, that, label a new take at the top, I want it to be just removed completely. I don't want it there on the phone overlaid over the video. Let's go, Joe. Saturday. Some chill like vibes in this new playlist. Okay, so now the other thing I want to do is I want to change the ledger section. What colors should I make this? Where's the data on here? Oh my gosh, that's so interesting. So because I had the simulator open since last night, this simulator data is from yesterday. That's crazy. I'm gonna build and run the app again in the simulator real quick. So there's some chill music in this new playlist. I like it. I needed some sounds like this. How's your guys' projects going out there? I know you guys always working on stuff. Let me check something out real quick in the Discord. checking something real quick in the Discord. What are my thoughts on Herder? Honestly, Herder is an amazing tool. I would definitely recommend trying it out for yourself if you like coding in the CLI with agents, because it'll let you see the agents that are running on the side over here. It's just nice because it gives you a little like wheel showing which agents are working, and then it makes a little sound when something's done. And like for instance, if you go into here and I go into settings, it knows which like look at it has Kimi in here, Hermes, Codex, Claude, has Pi, has all this stuff. You can use cursor, you can use all like Copilot, so you can install the integrations, and then once you have them installed, then it just knows when the agents are finished with what they're doing. What's up? Hey, I'm new here. How's it going? I just whoa, that's crazy. Why is it showing that picture in the background of that? The agent's always doing something crazy, honestly. That's why I have this agent simulator separate from my simulator, because the agents are always popping up random things in the app in weird ways. So let me just go in if you're interested in what I'm building, I'm gonna put a message in the chat that has a link to the description of it. But I'm basically building a application that helps you understand life in your mind a little bit better if you're moving with fear or love. What's exclamation point shape? What does that mean? Is that something common? Is that a common thing other people have in their chat? Let me grab my phone real quick. Exclamation point shape. What is it? Oh no, exclamation point build. What are you guys doing? I feel like now you're just messing with me. Oh my god. What should we do for XQC? I have an XQC. Oh guys, wait a second. Let's add a, can we add a Nightbot? Okay, this is fun. Wait. Let's add a Nightbot. Wait, why is Discord pulling on my phone? Did somebody just do that by typing exclamation point Discord and then it just pulls that Discord app up on my phone? Let's add a command, new command, and let's do exclamation point XQC, because so many people say this, it's not even funny. And then let's go to the Discord general. Let's find that one image wherever it is in here. Where's that one image that somebody made? Can we somehow get it online and just post this? Save image. Let's save it to my downloads. Now, wait, how do we get it to be viewable when this comes? How do we get this to be viewable? Is there a website I could put it on? Or can I link to this somehow? Open in browser. Oh, there we go. Should I do it like that? Or do you have to be invited to the Discord? Does this work in an incognito browser? open in incognito browser. Yeah, it loads in incognito. Okay, so let's just do that. Everyone create XQC. Okay, so now if you do exclamation point XQC, it should pop up. There, okay. Oh wait, I have to put something in front of it. This content no longer available. Ah, okay. Well, how do we get it hosted online? How do we get it hosted online? This is funny. This is funny. Okay, wait. Well, where did my music go? What the heck? I want some sounds. Okay, I have the image downloaded on my computer. Image girl. Alright. Allow. Continue. Allow ads. Is it because I have ad blocker on or something? Because I have ad blocker. Alright. So let's add an image. Is this a place you could just put images and then it just stores forever? Is it stored forever or no? Why isn't it loading? It's still down. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. What the heck? Who made this? Who made that? Where is my command though? Here it is. Edit. X Q C and alright guys, there we go. Image girl will work good. Alright, try it out. Try it out now. Let me click the link. I'm gonna click the link on my computer too. Why is it open up full? I thought I copied the full link. Alright, there we go. So now we have it. So anyone who ever comes into the chat, anyone who ever comes into the chat in the future, because I get that so freaking much, it's crazy. It's crazy. So, people will love that. People are gonna love that. Alright. Okay, let's get back to coding. What's up with this? What's up with this video playing? Interesting. It's the first of the month. XQC+++. We're coding. What language are you coding in? XQC+++. Okay, now everything is working properly, guys. I have the dummy data loaded in. This wasn't working a second ago because it was yesterday. Now, what I wanted to do is I wanted to go into my actual wheel and see a bunch of colors so I could pick a color for Fear of Love, because right now Fear of Love is being displayed as red in this really, really dark color that almost looks like black, but it's not. So I think I want something like, I think I want like blue actually for Love, and for Fear I want like this green, maybe dark green, or I don't really want to be, or maybe just this color. Let's think of some other colors. Let's ask Claude actually for some ideas. Okay, so I don't like the red and the black when I'm looking at the ledger. It displays the Fear and Love as red and black. And on dark mode, it's really hard to see the black. It doesn't really, it's like fades into the background really too much. And also in the light mode, it just looks too, it doesn't like vibe with the rest of the application. So I need those two colors in the ledger to be changed to something different. And I think I wanted it to be something like I don't want the love to be pink, because then it gets associated with like romantic things, and I don't want this love, because to me love is something that's not technically just romantic. So I don't want it to be this like pink. That's not really what I want it to be. I want it to be maybe like blue or green. I'm thinking maybe a yellow color will be good, or like a, and then for Fear, I like this darker color that's in the Ashamed. I also like the angry color. It's like an orangish reddish color. But it also could be like, honestly, it also could be like a deep green even. I think it would look really cool would be like a deep blue, or no, like a bright blue for Love and like a deep green for Fear or something. Maybe something like that. But okay, those are my ideas, and I actually want some more ideas from you like as well, so I can kind of collaborate with what colors would be good. So just take what I said, let's put that in a list, and then come up with some of your own ideas, and then I can figure out, okay, what colors work. And can you create me just a simple HTML file, drop it on the actual desktop folder that I'm gonna drop in here, just called Fear Love Colors, and I just want you to put just like, yeah, like an index.html file in there that has different colors next to each other to pick between them. So that'll be helpful. I don't know why these songs like stop playing at the end. It's like I want to create a playlist of these songs, but they don't play after they're done, or they don't play the next song after they're done for some reason. It's interesting. C stands for Claude for all of us. Let's go, guys. Today's Saturday, and you know that, like I'm just trying to have a great day, and I love vibe coding, so that's what I like doing. Beautiful day outside, and we're inside. But guess what? I love vibe coding. It's my favorite thing to do, and I want to get a quick, as this thing is creating this HTML file, I want to get a quick leg workout in. So let me just go full screen, other camera, turn the music up a little bit. Let's get a quick leg workout in. Let's go. Switch camera. What's up, classy? What's up? How are you doing today? How are your projects going? Welcome back to the stream, guys. Garumas. It's another day. Another day. Let's go. So I had Claude make me some color comparisons in an HTML file. What are you guys up to on this Saturday? Got any plans? My plan is to get this application, this camera view. Whoa, what happened? See, Claude is always messing with my size. Dang, I like that. I like the look of this. Whoa. That looks clean. I kind of want that for this view, because you see how this view is like, they're a little bit separated. I like how these are just merged right next to each other. That's super cool, actually. Look at how that chart is being displayed. It's like perfectly, it's like weighing as a percentage, but it's fitting inside of a perfect box, which is super, super sick. Oh my gosh, it's giving me color selections. AI is sick. It's giving me color selections. This is insane, guys. This is insane. The fact that Claude is giving me this just to design my app right now is insane. It's the coolest thing ever. I think it needs to be blue. I think it needs to be... The colors right now are red and black, but the issue is dark mode. You can't see the black very easily. See what I mean? It's hard to see it. Pitch my app on Shark Tank. Garmus, you say it's hard to read. You're talking about this font. Everyone's saying that. Not everyone, but I've had multiple people say that this font is hard to read. I do agree. I think it's fine when it's big. Like if it's big, like written like this, like up here, it's fine. Right here, it's probably fine. But once you get into the smaller fonts like this, underneath this text, it starts to get really hard to read. And then I think like this is, I would never implement it like this. Like this font, like you see how it's using this font everywhere? I would never do this. I would never do this. It's way too much font like this. The only reason it did this is because I need to update the design sheet because it's not actually doing it correctly. Oh, where did that other one go? Oh, I should have got a screenshot of that because now look, it's all different now. I should have got a screenshot of what that looked like. Dang, I didn't get a screenshot of that. I really wanted to... Shoot. It's okay. I think it's probably better to do it this way anyway because there's a line going down the middle and it shows the chart better. Yeah, I know. This is... I don't know why it picks this... I need to change the design implementation. I think I might tell it that right now, actually. Okay, I noticed that when you implemented this HTML file to show me the colors, use this handwritten font for the title of a lot of the sections. This handwritten font is not meant to be used as a title. I want a different font that's for titling things, and I need this to be updated in whatever DesignMD, ClaudeMD, wherever makes sense within the project folder. But can you give me a plan for fixing this? Because this handwritten font keeps getting used as a title, and it's not really meant to be used like that. I want to only implement the handwritten font where I decide to implement it, and I don't want you to use the handwritten font ever actually in your decisions. I want you to use some other font, and I'll choose where this handwritten font makes sense because it's being implemented incorrectly oftentimes. Okay, so I let Claude know that. Let's see. You think I can grab it from a rewind in the stream? Oh yeah. Let me refresh this stream. That's the benefit of live streaming right there. Hold up, let me get a good shot where my mouse isn't covering it. Shift Command 4. What's up, GT Graham? Okay, so I don't think, let's see what colors. It's giving me all, I kind of want all the colors now. So let's get all the colors. What should headlines titles be now? What should the headline titles be now? Can you build and run this in another simulator, the app design? I'm gonna open up my app design because it has all the images, it has all the fonts in there. I love seeing it like this. This is the coolest thing. Copy the Swift. Even lets me copy the code. Why is my mouse being super sketchy today? Hold up. I said something. Okay, so I'm thinking that the colors need to be very opposing. So let me ask chat this for a second. Here's the actual fonts. "17 bold." I think I want this. Maybe this. But bigger. I need a font that goes good with this. I was looking at fonts the other day and I could not find a font that went well with this font. I'm looking for a font that can match well with this font as a title font, because this is like the logo font, then I want a title font, then I want a text font. I already have a text font. I just don't have a title font. That's what I'm missing right now. And currently the handwritten font that is being used as a title font, which I don't like. So can you come up with a couple ideas for me? Thank you. I looked at like 1,000 fonts the other day for anyone that wasn't here. And I found a couple that were decent. I just didn't pick one, basically. Yeah, I'm on Claude Max plan. I think Claude Max is like, it's really doable for like if you want to do some do a lot of stuff. This is it's asking me what should the new font be. I wanted to update the actual website. Let me update this. So in this folder on the desktop, I have an index.html that's displaying the Fear vs. Love chart that's going to be in the ledger section of the app, and it has a bunch of color pickers to see which color to choose. But I want the colors from in this app to being displayed as options to pick from, like especially on the color wheel and all the colors that are being available throughout the app. So can you show me all the colors so I can choose any color for Fear and any color for Love and see which one works best for me? Thank you. Can you please update the index.html file in this Fear Love colors folder? Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna do that in another with another agent, since this one's locked out with this question right now. See, this all needs to get updated because it's just all the title. This is the title font, title font, title font, title font. So that's my design sheet. So it has all my stuff in there for when I'm building out the app. There's like assets and stuff. Okay, so what I'm waiting for right now is I'm waiting for some font ideas. I'm waiting for the colors to be updated in this page so I can look at some more colors in this selection area. I want something that's like really opposing. So the other question I had was let me just ask Google because it's a really simple question. What can you show me in a color wheel like opposing colors, like the complete opposite of two colors? Like I think what's the very opposite of red? You know what I mean? And then can you show me on a color wheel the opposite of all the colors? This is it. It's like a complementary colors color wheel. Or I don't know if it's complementary or opposing. Red and green. Blue and orange. See, I feel like love needs to be some kind of red color, and then fear needs to be some kind of green actually, instead of this other color. Whoa, what the heck? Claude AI code artifact preview. It's crazy. These all look the same though. Frontier itself dialed down. It's one of the answers that can help clash with the logo. Can you update the app to be this font, and can you update the app design page? But I don't want anything in the app currently changed because I already updated all the fonts to be what I want it to be. I just want the app design folder to be updated. Garumas, what are you coding? Which skill do you use? I think front-end design. I have front-end design installed. It's a Claude Code skill. And I also have a couple other things. Guys, I got bit by a bug the other day. Dude, crazy. Like swollen. It was like a evil ant looking thing with like a stinger on it. Crazy. Francisco itself dialed down. Can you update the app to be this font, and can you update B2B SaaS? Can you explain your workflow? I see that you are switching to other page. I didn't understand what it is. Okay. What's up, McQueen? Okay, so here's my workflow. Using Ghostly as a terminal, and then I'm using Herder as a interface to manage agents, and then I'm using this vibe coded page that I made to read what Claude Code says, because it's easier to read, and I can save the information to the right side. I can delete it, update it, edit code over here if I want to. And so yeah, like whenever this gives me information, I can just copy it like that, come over here, read it. This is the information that is written right here. Actually, it's just harder to read. And then I have a couple plugins installed. So I have front end design plugin installed. I have MCP servers installed. So I don't know if you want to see I don't know if you guys want to see my MCP servers. I have Cloud Design, 11 Labs, Higgsfield, Mobbin. I have Xcode MCP server, but it only works when Xcode is open. I have Claude in Chrome, which allows Claude to open Chrome tabs and do stuff, which is kind of annoying because it's been just hacking my browser window. Actually, I have Figma. I have a Figma integration because I designed the app by hand myself in Figma originally, and then I have these skills installed. So I have wait, hold up. These are my skills, which is like Figma stuff. Wait, where's my superpowers? I have installed. I have working tree subagent skill, which I created myself, and then I have these plugins. I have the Figma front end design. I have iOS agent simulator, which I created. iOS simulator skill, which someone named Connor Ludi created. Superpowers, Swift. I have working tree subagent, which I created, and Claude Design and 11 Labs also have plugins that they use for their MCP server. So yep, that's my setup. And then I run everything in the simulator, so I just can I also have for anyone that hasn't seen my setup before, I have inside of my project folder, I created this run.sh and stop.sh, which basically allows me to go over here and simply run this command, and I could do -- flags. I can run it on my phone, so if I go like this, phone, then it'll run on my phone. The app will build and run onto my actual iPhone. But if I just do -- home, it runs on one of the simulators right here. It'll run on this one right here to the left, because this one right here is an agent simulator. So the agents use this one as the sub agents use this one when they're updating stuff, so they can read it. And I view this one myself while I'm just checking stuff out, because I didn't want the sub agents. They do crazy stuff. They start relaunching the app. They scroll through different pages, add random things while I'm trying to view the application. So this gives me a way to view the app myself in the simulator, and also give the agents a way to use the simulator as well. And it took me a few days to figure out how to get that to work properly, because it kept bugging out and not working right. But now everything works right. So that's my workflow right now for building the front end design of my application. And now I have all the colors. Look at this. All the colors. How much does it cost? How much does it cost for Claude? It's different. There's different price tiers. I have the Mobbin paid plan right now, but I don't use it that much. I'm gonna cancel it probably. I like 11 Labs way better for the MCP server stuff. I like Higgsfield. I like 11 Labs. I don't really need Mobbin for anything. It's just a bunch of screenshots, which I don't really find useful that much. Okay, this is an interesting question. This is a really interesting question. If AI is humanity's biggest invention, what's humanity's biggest responsibility? I like good questions like that. That's a good question. And I honestly, I feel like that's what I'm working on. How to keep memory consistent. Okay, this is a I want to answer this question by this person who said, my missed call. If AI is humanity's greatest invention is AI, or if AI is humanity's greatest invention, what is humanity's greatest responsibility? That's a beautiful question. Okay, so here's how I feel about it. Once AI can do everything for us, right? It's our greatest invention. So what would humans' greatest invention be able to do? It would be able to do everything for us in the work we do, right? Like water the garden, make sandwich, make the bed, do laundry, do this, all the tasks that we have to do that seemingly take us away from living life that we want to live, right? Or doing something fun. Well, then when everything is taken care of by AI, then what is humanity's biggest responsibility? And I honestly, I can see it happening from my own mind, inside of my own mind. I feel like I see it happening. And what I'm seeing inside of my head, especially over the past 2 years of journaling every single day, trying to understand myself, is that when I start taking responsibility as a human being and how I act in the world, I realize I'm able to change the course of my life into a positive direction, from fear into love, because I noticed that when I'm living in fear, worried about money, worried about this, worried about whatever, relationships, connection, feeling lonely, or whatever it is, if I'm living in this state of mind that's based in fear, and I'm acting based off that, then I kind of like push that out into the world, right? So if I'm creating isolation, if I'm feeling isolated, separate from everyone, and I'm feeling, let's say, inadequate, lonely, or whatever it might be, depressed, worried about this or that, and I put that energy out into the world, then that's how I affect the world. I think it manifests into other people, then they feel separate. Because if I act as an individual who's different from you, and I don't treat you as one and the same, then I create that separation and that feeling as I interact with other people. So my biggest responsibility as a person is to see what I truly am, because I am not separate from this world. I am this world. There is no separation between me or you. And so to feel the true connection with life itself, to move with the understanding that you are affecting every single person around you in a negative or positive way, depending on who you are, right? To understand your own mind and yourself, if you're moving with a negative or positive energy, you see what I'm saying? And this is what my app is about. My app is about understanding our minds in a deep way, understanding my mind in a deep way, so that I can live with love instead of fear. So that's my biggest responsibility. My biggest responsibility is to be truly who I am, which is inseparable from life and others around me, and notice that I'm impacting all the people who I come in contact with. That's my biggest responsibility right there. Because then connections with friends and family and people and relationships are the most important thing, and also like just your relationship with yourself. Because if you feel separate and you feel lonely and you're depressed, if that's me, because that was me, by the way, that was me, and I know what it feels like to be that way. And in life goes downhill. So it's my responsibility as a person to not feel that way. And my application that I'm coding right here, that I'm vibe coding, is directly to help myself, the version of myself that was falling into fear and isolation, and to get back into love and connection, and to moving with interest and seeing the beauty of life again, and being grateful and being happy. And through this is like it's a real connection with who you are. It's not just like it's understanding who you are at the deepest level. And I think that's my responsibility as a human being. See what I'm saying? It ties into the app I'm working on also, because this gets to the core of like, once AI can do everything for you, robots can do everything for you, what's the most important thing to do as a human being, guys? What's the most important thing to be doing as a human being? And the question is like, would I want to live in a state of isolation and depression and loneliness, like life sucks? Would I want to see that? Would I want to be living life like it sucks, or like it's hard or difficult? No, because it's not. It's actually so easy, and it's actually beautiful. And like a kid, like you come into the world like a kid, and you look at life and you're like, whoa, it's amazing. And then it's like I just move with so much interest in everything, and I'm learning. Right? I think learning and love are associated. It's not two words describing two separate things. I think it's one word. I think it's two words describing one thing, one state of mind. Because a state of mind that's in love is a state of mind that's learning. And why does that make sense? Because think about like a closed off mind. Like I already know. You see what I'm saying? When someone already knows, there's nothing to learn. And you can almost feel in that energy, the I already know energy. You can feel the like, almost like stone. It's like a stone mind. I already know. But life is always different. Life is always different, guys. Oh, okay. Thanks for saying that. Hey, Garumas, respect that, actually. I need people to tell me the volumes of thing more, because I don't even really know how loud this stuff is sometimes. So that helped everybody, not just you. Because I was switching it the other day and it was loud too. Yesterday. Now let me switch it. Is that better? Is that better, or is it still loud? Let me try it again. I'm gonna do it a little lower. Alright, we're chilling. We're chilling now. Okay, let me catch up with what you guys are saying in chat. All jokes aside, this is the phase of life where I'm feeling loneliest and isolated, but we're giving me a very good vibe and advice. W stream, man. Yeah, okay. So I wanna help you out real quick, because I come on stream every day for a reason, and I feel like today maybe I'm meant to connect with you right now, because you're resonating with what I'm saying. So I went through I want to give you my story real quick. Wait, actually, let me give you this information so you can read my story, because you'll understand it. I wrote this. What are you building? Is I was a developer. I started coding as a kid. I love coding. I fell in love with it, and then what happened is because of the choices I made and being worried about money and all this stuff, I chose to create a project I didn't really feel aligned with, that was what I cared about, and I fall into this depression. And then I had to work my way out of it through going through like paying attention to how I fell into this fear. And so I also had this long loneliness. Like if you look at my main channel, you see how I have a video called Discipline Made Me Lonely. I'll recommend watching that video because you can see the energy I was kind of living with this. It's like I was productive and everything, but I was missing something. And it wasn't anything to do with money, and it wasn't anything to do with external things in the world, and it was all to do with my mind and understanding my mind in a new way and learning how to shift from isolation to connection. And here's one thing I'd like to say is that everything is happening inside of our minds right now. There's nothing happening in the past or the future. Every single memory of the past is inside of my head in this moment, and every single idea of the future is inside my head in this moment. The only thing that's existing right now is this moment. So my actions are being based off of my interpretations and feelings of the things that are happening right now. And I can shift and change instantly if I understood how to with my mind, and I could create a new way to see the world right now. And by seeing the world differently and feeling differently about the things happening, I can create a whole different life instantly. And over time, the external world will shift to my internal state of being, because this is exactly what happened to me. And but this happens once you have the understanding of love, because love is actually the way, and fear is just this. Fear is being created inside my head, and it creates disconnection from life itself. Or what I meant to say is separation. What I meant to say is separation is being created inside of my head, and once I see that and become aware of it and realize I am inseparable from what I see, I cannot exist without this entire life. I am this entire life. And once I can see who I truly am, then and feel it without knowing it. You know what I'm saying? Because you can be aware of it without actually having the knowledge of it. And in that awareness, there is a connection with life that's happening inside of my mind that was missing before. I think of AI as humanity's greatest invention. The humanity's biggest responsibility is ensuring it always serves people. Okay. I also love coding and building. I'm actively developing since 2015. And 9 to 5 really bothers me. Feel trapped, but no money to leave. I think a lot of people feel trapped in a 9 to 5. I think it's very common. What I would recommend doing is find out what you actually want to do, what you're most interested in life. Like if you woke up in the morning and you could do whatever it was, don't think about money at all. Just think about, if I could wake up in the morning and do this, I would love to do that. Like I would just be so excited to just wake up and do this. Just make sure to do that consistently every day. Like when you're not working your job, consistently show up and do the thing that you're most excited to do in life, like as if you were like a kid just trying to have fun. And then over time, just try to think how you could create. If you want to get out of your job, just to try to think about how you could turn what you love doing every single day and the thing you're most excited about, how to shift that into something you can make money with. Because every single thing in the world you can make money doing, whatever you want. You just have to find people who are interested in the same thing, and there's always someone else interested in something similar. So you just find those people who want to do the same thing, and you do it with them, or you help them, or do it with them, and you guys can create something new. So I would recommend always following your heart and your interest, and because, you know, I was interested in coding as a kid, and I'm still interested in coding, but I fell out of love with it for a little bit because I ended up working on the wrong project. I left my 9-to-5 and I'm starting working freelancing, and I've been struggling the past few months, then started AI consulting, and now my life is getting exponentially better. Oh, that's good. Publishing reels and videos about my software 4 times a week got my exposure, lots of people interested, people respect me from the start and wish me in offers. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so as long as you're enjoying it, that's the key. If you love doing it and you don't feel like you're having to work, then you're doing the right thing. I think the highest form of working is playing, to be honest. If you look at any like top musician, look at any top athlete, any top person who creates something that's beautiful in the world, like artist, or even someone like doing something for others in a business way, a lot of them are just totally in love with what they're doing. And they just excited to wake up every day. And that's the key. Wait, why am I getting so many beeping sounds? Francis bundled as a variable. Okay, I'm gonna get back to coding, guys, though. I like connecting with you guys in the chat. I always read everything that's going on in the chat. I just wanted to go back to figuring out what font I'm going to use and what color I'm going to use, because I'm still at this point. I think I want like a red, actually. Oh, what's there now? This is what's there now, so I think I want like a... Oh yeah, yeah, if you want to share what you're working on, just go to the Discord. Can share anything you want. I like blue. Actually, I like blue. I like red and blue. Yep, I think that's it. I'm just gonna do red and blue. Why does this blue on the right look so much different than the blue on the left? What's up with that? Is that an optical illusion? Are these colors the same? No, they are different colors. They are different colors. What? Why would it be showing me a different color in dark mode? Makes no sense. I think it is different colors. Okay, let's see green. I don't like green. Yep, we're doing blue. Where was I updating this? I was updating it here, but then I was messing with the fonts, so let's just cancel this for now. I want to update the app, specifically the colors in the ledger for Fear and Love. I want that to be changed. I don't like the black that's being displayed as Fear, so Fear should be switched over to blue. I want the main blue color. I think it's maybe it's something like along the lines of, yeah, just that main blue color. And then I want, because the app has that main blue color it's using for like buttons and stuff like that. And then also I want the fear of love text to be updated at the top of the view that loads first when you load the ledger. And I want it to be using the normal font that is being used inside of the other labels. Gosh, guys, I need a new font, because I need a title font, because this is the wrong font. And where did I ask for the fonts? It's in here somewhere. This page. Do I like that? Hold up. You look at fonts. Hold up 1 second. Take the default font from the Apple system. Maybe. Let's look up what Apple's fonts are. What are Apple's core fonts? Wait, where is this? What are Apple's core fonts? Can you show me them? Just in like a HTML file. Pull it up in the browser. I don't want to use Apple's fonts, but I want to see them though. Let's try 11 Labs sounds. Function. Let me look. I'm looking up something real quick. Screen hidden. Why does today seem like a really chill Saturday? People having a chill Saturday today? Inspect. One second, I'm just looking at something. Do I have this font on my computer? Maxing. This is like the thick font. I think I want like a thin font that matches this though. And I feel like this font, how do I pull up my fonts on my computer? Font book. My fonts. This one. Wait, no. This one. Oh, I like this one. This is the one I want right here. Noto Jacho Hito. How do you say this? Japanese? Noto Serif JP. This is what I want. Cause it just looks simple, clean, easy, nothing complicated. It just looks fresh. Stop motion. I also might go with this one, not this one. I mean, where'd it go? I'm comparing the Noto JP font with the I think this one? Yeah. This one's pretty clean too. This one just seems easier to read from my view standpoint. So let's copy this. Noto Serif JP. This is Apple's font. Let's see what Apple's fonts are. Where did they put it? The file. Where did they put the file? Oh, here it is. So apparently these are Apple's core fonts, which is SF Pro, a simple font like that, SF Pro rounded, New York, this is like more of a mono serif one. Yeah, SF mono. Looks like a coding thing. That's how simple their font family is. It's just this many. They use this the most. I think they use this all the time. SF Pro. I don't see this as much.
This one, don't see it as much, but every once in a while I see it. I see this one oftentimes as a developer. I think this is what they type their code in on the websites and stuff. Yeah. It says right here, it's fixed for code. I just recognize this font so quickly. Okay, so let's look at the fonts that I'm choosing between right now. I need a font like this. Just a basic, simple font. Where did the ones? Oh, here it is. These ones. Okay, so this is. I want the same thing. Okay, where's this section? Can you please open up another window right next to the Apple fonts? You have this Apple fonts.html, and what I want is I want Lani Day fonts pulled up right next to Apple fonts. I just want to compare my fonts with their fonts and just see the differences. I don't want to use Apple fonts. I want to make my own fonts, but I just want to use like I just want to use it as like a comparison to see the style differences. Also, the last HTML file that was created that has the fonts in there, Lani Day is not getting displayed correctly. It's supposed to be bolder than that, and the fonts aren't getting displayed correctly either. So I need you to actually use everything correctly. I want to be updating the fonts, and that's my main objective here. So this is going to be an active HTML file that's going to be updated to get the fonts the way I want it to be. I gotta perfect these fonts. I want the handwritten font to be an alt font. This right here, this is an alt font, like an alternative. I mean, so it's not necessarily meant to be a main thing, and it's currently being used as a main thing all the time. So it just has to change. Let's build and run the app because I think I updated the main blue color to be something different. I want to see that change in the simulator. Yeah, that looks better. That looks way better. The blue. Let's see what it looks in dark mode, because before I could not see in dark mode what was going on. Yeah, that's way better. You could at least see the blue under there. Honestly, I'm just using Ghosty terminal window and the simulators for coding an iPhone app. Yeah, I'm using Herder. Thanks. So, I'm coding the front end design right now, and haven't had to look at the code, to be honest. I just started designing my project. I designed my project by hand in Figma, and then I had Claude Code interpret those Figma designs into what you're seeing here. And I'm just having Claude modify the front end, just views and buttons and everything to be the way I want it to be, and then I'm gonna do the back end style work later. And once this is looking the way I want it to look visually, so that's how I'm working. That's my workflow right now. So I don't actually need to see the code yet. I don't need to see it yet. I'm gonna look at the code once I have the views and the things looking the way I want it to look. That's still what I chose to do. Will you do the backend with herder too? Well, yes, because the herder is just a way to see subagents working, and it's a way to customize subagents to be doing what I want them to do. So it just I mean, I have VS Code, I have obviously Virtual Studio, and I have Xcode, so I can go in there and look at the code and see the changes and stuff that are being made to make sure that things are being coded correctly once I'm creating like the API and the backend stuff. And once I want to see if my code is being implemented correctly with the backend servers and stuff like that. But for now, it's pretty simple because all I'm doing is Swift application and building the front end user interface. So AI Claude Code is actually pretty dang good at doing that. So it doesn't really require me to need to check out if it's coding the views properly, because I can just see visually if it's coding the views the way I want the views to be coded. You see what I'm saying? So like, because everything's being implemented visually, I can just see what it looks like in the simulator, if it's messing up what I want it to do or not. And then later on, I'm gonna go in, make sure everything's working properly in the back end later. But yeah, so pretty simple. I'm thinking about using Node.js as my tool to just create an API basically. Let me just go in here. I don't know why my actual music in the 11 labs, it doesn't go to the next song, and it won't let me create playlists either. So I guess I gotta download this music and create my own playlist. It's kind of weird how it does that. C#, I'm more familiar with TypeScript, so I'm not good at C#. I'd rather code in something I can understand better, because I'm a software engineer and I've coded for 10 years, and I just rather stick to what I know. You like Golang? What is it? Is Golang a Go implementation? Yeah, Swift is, I'm coding in Swift. Oh, Golang is just Go's full name. I was learning Rust. That's what I was learning. I wanted to learn Rust because I just thought it was cool sounding when I first heard about it. That was my main thing I was trying to figure out. I thought it's pretty cool how, like, I just like it. It's new. It just, seems very it seems very efficient. So that was the language I was learning. But I'm not like a super pro at that or anything. Oh, thanks for this information, actually. I actually needed to know this. Rust plus X. What is this? Is it HTML router? Oh, okay. That's probably really popular then. Yeah, 26,000 stars. Of course, it's really popular. This is just like the basic thing to create a backend server. Yeah. Can I switch the this font? I don't know how to say it. With the SF Pro is the best in your opinion? Yeah. I just don't want to use Apple's font because I want to use my own fonts, but I don't like the rounded fonts, to be honest, and I don't mind this being what it is, but I don't know, guys. I don't mind this font that I'm using right now. This font I'm using right now for like the text here is good. So maybe just like a bolder version of that, I feel like might be good. Okay, I have an idea. This is so complicated. It's not showing me my font. It's showing like all types of fonts. All the fonts I have are right here, actually. This is the simplest way to see my fonts. It's here, here. It has all the styles. And all I want to do is I want to take this one. Let's take this one. Font book. And I don't think I actually want this one anymore because I realize it's gonna clash. It's gonna clash a little bit. So what I need is I need to figure out, I think there's gosh. Whoops. Okay, so I need a font that goes well with this font. How do I spell it? F-A-U-N-C. that correct? As a title font and body font. I need some ideas that go good with this font, guys. Fonts are so finicky too, because if like for instance this font right here, it was causing issues because every time it was being displayed in a certain view. Let me see if I can switch this to day mode so we can see better. But if I go into here or something, let me see if I can find somewhere. Yeah, something like this. Like, you see how it gets cut off? I don't know if you can see, if I could zoom in. Whoops. Whoa. Just pulled up the actual simulator photos. But if I go into here and I go into my screenshot. Wait, where did that screenshot go that I just screenshotted? The heck? Weird. Screenshotted this. But you can see what I'm saying. Can you see what I'm saying? It's like cutting off the actual font every time in the view. So you can see like right there on the 4, it cuts it off slightly, which it just doesn't look good. So I often had to tell it like, hey, make the view that's holding the label text wider so it can fit this text properly. And it was just kind of annoying to have to do that all the time. So yeah, it's very interesting. It's so interesting. Let's get some chiller sounding music in the background. You can look at it inner or monstrate if you don't use Apple fonts. Okay, let me test these out. See what they're about. Whoops. Okay, so this is the oh, I think I was looking at this font before. This one. I'm not a fan of this one, but this one's okay. I think I've used this font before for something. Yeah, I asked Claude. I asked Claude already for some font ideas, so we're waiting for the response right now. What pairs with France's font? Fig tree? I don't like how the fonts are being displayed on this page for some reason. Oh, interesting. This is interesting. used Victory one time. If anyone's interested, if anyone's new in the chat and they're interested in what I'm building, I have an article that explains in depth. Just looking at fonts right now, guys. Just a chill Saturday, looking at some fonts. Then I'm going to get into coding and updating the application. I want to update the camera view today because I was working on the camera yesterday, and it just needs to be, a lot needs to be updated with that. So that's my plan after I figure out these fonts. Let's see these. Let's see this. So, okay, so you used Figtree before? It looks very similar to this this one. A little bit bolder. It's a little bolder. This one looks nice. I like the spacing of this one. There's a little bit more space in between the letters. I don't like the capital W though. I actually kind of like this one. This one seems a little bit too... Ah, dude, I actually kind of like this one right here. Okay, so we'll keep that one open. See what else Claude's saying. See what else Claude says in this prompt. I think that's just the information that's in here, basically. I don't like any of these style fonts, I don't think. Let me look at this on Google. You said look at Unbounded, but I think it might not fit the project. Let's try that. Google has so many fonts and stuff, you know. Yeah, this one, it's too much style to it. It's too much style to it. It looks like it could be a logo font. Like if you're gonna make it a logo, that looks like it could be one. This one looks more like a Kindle, like you're reading a book. You know what I mean? This reminds me of reading a book, which I don't mind this look, by the way. I actually kind of like it. It looks very nice. It looks professional. I think I would probably use... but if I went with one of those, I think I'd probably use... maybe this one. Or no, not that one. I think I have something in here. I think I'd probably use... this. If I went with this style of font, like a Kindle looking thing, then I would do this. Noto Serif JP. And then if I'm gonna do... so that rules out that one. And then if I'm gonna do like a more sans font, sans serif, just sans serif. What's the difference? What's the name between? Anyways, if I'm gonna do like this style font, I like this one, I think. And I think I want to go with this style font because my app already kind of has a style of this with these texts, you know. What font is this right here? I don't even know what font that is. Because that was a font that was originally chosen. Wait, did I choose that font a long time ago? Can't remember. It doesn't tell me what font that is right here for some reason. Rounded system scribed. Oh. Wait a second. What font is currently being used for the labels in the actions list on the homepage? What is that font? Okay, we're almost done. I'm about to lock into this font and something that looks similar to this right here, where it says Coding Lonnie Day. I want a font like this, Coding Lonnie Day, and then I want a font like this that's not rounded, because this one's rounded. And then I want a font. Wait, is that Clash? If I have a rounded font and a non-rounded font, will they clash if one's using smaller but one's used bigger, or no? In a font style. You're saying this font might be good? It's not a Google font. Wow, cool. Cool website. I like it. Yeah, it's definitely a clean font. This is, you have to purchase it, huh? Let's see what it's cost. Wow, they do monthly visitors. They want to know how many monthly visitors you have to buy this font. That's pretty crazy. So if I have 1 million monthly visitors, perpetual. So these guys are just doing fonts, and they're just charging subscription. They're charging subscriptions to fonts. That's next level. These must be some high quality fonts. They are actually really cool looking fonts. Don't get me wrong. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These are like premium. Wow. That's wild. Okay, the rounded font is big and the non-rounded font is small. This setup usually works perfectly. Scenario B, non-rounded font is big, the rounded font is small. This setup often clashes. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Noodle Fruit said I'm in the wrong business. You gotta get into fonts, dude. He's gonna start vibe coding some fonts. Just start selling fonts. That's what you're gonna do. Could I just have Claude Code make me a font? Let's see. Wait, I need to know what it said. I need to know what this said. Put my water down. Too many water bottles. I have like 5 water bottles going on right now. I didn't even read what this said, which is the answer to my question. Something I was asking it about. Oh, this was the font that's being used. Scribe font. Oh, it is. It's SF Pro rounded because that's the default Apple thing. It's currently being used in the app. See, the issue with that though, guys, is when I want to go make the Android app, you can't use this font in the Android app. Apple doesn't let the Androids use this font, so you can't do that. I cannot do that. I had to choose my own font. I think I'm gonna choose this one, most likely. But let me just do something. Okay. I do like the rounded look to when I click into like an action and it shows this rounded. The rounded look in the time section and also in these buttons looks clean. So I guess I just need a rounded font that's similar to Apple's rounded font. I'm looking for a Google font that has a rounded font that's similar to Apple's font, to be honest. I love how it said "to be honest" in the actual prompt. Let's see, what are these ones? Alright, so yeah, this font. This is me creating my app. Being very specific about what I'm doing. I think oftentimes I want to be Japanese, so I'm gonna go Japanese style. Is that Chinese? I don't know. Japanese, Chinese. I don't like this font. If you guys notice really closely, you can see like on the D, it doesn't smoothly go in. You see that? It's very subtle. Very, very subtle. But it's actually, it's not looking good at all. To me, it does not look good at all. Oh, this one's fresh. Dude, this one's clean, yo. Wait a minute. I like this one. This one looks nice. It looks alright. It looks alright. It looks a little bit... The R's look a little weird to me. Why does this one look so nice? Whoa, this one looks nice. The only problem is there's a big difference from 300 to 400. And there's no 200. That's the issue. That's an issue. This one goes from 200 to 300 to 400, 500. And what is like if I wanted to do like the 15. Okay, guys, we're going with this one. And then we're going with that one, and then I'm going with I think this. This is not bad font. I could use this font for everything. To be honest, this font could be. This is a decent font right here. I like this font a lot too. Dang. Poppins font? I have used Poppins font before. Yo, nobody know what is better, Fable 5 or Opus 5 for coding. I think Opus 5 is half the price, so, and it's almost Fable 5. It's almost the same exact thing as Fable 5. Chat, what is he vibe coding? If you want to actually read about it, I have a whole description about it. But in short answer, it's actually that's the story of how I got to understanding the meaning behind what I'm creating. The what are you building is a story of my life in getting to this very certain point. Plus, Jekyll font is very popular. Is very popular font in design. Oh, interesting. Is that the one I just chose? Is this one the one I just chose? Interesting. I actually love this font, so I think I might go with it. Because this is the logo font. These are my current fonts. And I'm going to be replacing the handwritten font, and I'm going to be replacing this default font that's Apple's font with, I think, the font that I just chose. And then I'm gonna leave the main logo font the same, but I like the rounded font too, so it's a toss-up whether I should choose the rounded or whether I should choose. My app is very rounded though. If you notice, like a lot of things are rounded. It's very rounded in general. So going with the more rounded font seems to be, I think, probably the better choice here. If I had to say so. Let's just go into here. Let's install these. I wonder if there's a Jacko. I wonder if there's a font that's rounded like this. Install that font. Install this font. I think I have to go with this one, to be honest. To be honest, I think I have to go with this one. Just the way that everything is being panning out and stuff with the designs. What's up with my music always pausing at the end? Okay. Alright, locking in. Let me just ask. I just want to ask Google this real quickly, because Google's has access to all Google fonts, right? Because it's Google. So let's just get the answer real quick. Is there any font that's exactly the same as except rounded? Oh, look it. The one that I literally downloaded is on the list. This is a clean font, but I don't like it. I don't like the D's. Okay, I picked the exact right font. Alright, I'm locked in. I'm locked in now. This is the font I'm choosing. Let's go. Once I choose a font, then it's over, you know what I mean? That's a font I'm using for the foreseeable future. So I want to make sure I spend a good amount of time choosing this font. And I think it's this one. This is the one I'm going to go with. Did you guys see my XQC? Somebody made this. Someone in chat made this. Are you in here right now? Who made this? Who was that? It was XQC and me in a live stream together. Okay, now I'm gonna go to Claude and I'm gonna have it update everything. This is what I wanted to update. First I wanted to update this. So let's go to the app designs, clear this context window, drop it. Where's my, I deleted it. I don't even know how to spell that thing, that actual font. Albert Wesker from Resident Evil. Wait. Here it is. NU. Oh shoot! I love the name of this too. It's badass. How do I say it? Nuntio. Nun. How do I say this font? Because I want to be able to speak it in when I speak it. How to say Nuntio. Nuntio. Let me see if Whisper, let me see if it actually, my, Nuntio. 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 Oh yeah, it actually spells it correctly. I want to change the font in the app, the rounded font, to this one, Nuntio. Oh, that's not even how it's said, guys. It's Nuntio. Nuntio. Wait. Nuntio. Okay, now I have to go into Whisper Flow because it's not actually how I say it. Dictionary, add new. Nuntio. It needs to be spelled like this. Nuntio? Am I saying it right? Am I saying it right? Nuntio. 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 Nuntidis. Nuntidis. No, I'm just kidding. Nuntio. Nuntio. Who needs you? Nuntio. No need to. Nuntio. 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 No need to is gonna get transferred into Nuntio every time. Nuntio. Nuntio. Okay, it's doing it. It's good. It's good. It's good enough. It's good enough. No more corrections. Let's see if it gets it right. I need the rounded font in the app design. This application context needs to be changed to Nuntio. Guys, it spelled it wrong. It spelled it wrong. After all that. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. How do I pronounce? How do I say Nuntio? I swear. Nu. Ni. Nu. Tu. Nunitu. 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 Nunitu? Nunitu. No need to. No need to. That's what it says. No need to. See, it's not gonna get it right because it's no need to. It just sounds exactly like it. Ah, whatever. We're just gonna have to type it every single time. No need to. I need the rounded font in the app design to be replaced with this font. No need to. 11 Labs is what I'm using to make music, or I was using it to make music for me. It stops playing every single time. Hold up 1 second. Nudity ships a true italic variable font. The current code accepts an italic flag but ignores it as F. Sure, we're gonna honor the flag. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. No need to. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have the logo font be what it is. I'm gonna have is tutu no need to. Okay, so I was reading your comments, funny. Alright, I'm gonna have the logo font. I'm going to have the rounded font, I think, in a bunch of different sizes and styles, and then I'm going to have this handwritten font as an alt font, an alternative font, because I don't want it to be implemented when the designs are being designed, because that needs to end. Because for anyone who doesn't know, I just earlier in the stream was trying to change the colors of this section because it was red and black, and I didn't like red and black, so I was like, man, these look different, and I like this red and blue for this ledger portion of the application. So if I go into the app and I go into the ledger section, there's this view here, and it looks so much better now. But the reason why I was a little bit frustrated with the font is because look it put this font, this handwritten font, as all of these titles, and to be honest, it's kind of hard to read all of these handwritten things as titles. And so I was like, okay, enough with this font being used all over the place. It's too hard to read. So because it was just defaulting that, and I needed to tell Claude to stop. So that's what we're doing. Stop with this font all the time. And then I'm still gonna keep it in the app though. For instance, in certain cases like where it puts it here and here, I'll keep that. Like the date at the top of the calendar, like I can keep that be handwritten as long as it's pretty big and easy to read. I think the other thing that's kind of hard to read is currently in the list view. You see how the feelings associated with the actions are kind of handwritten and really small. That's maybe too hard to read, so too small handwritten, so that probably should be updated as well. I'm not exactly sure. I think I'm gonna change that to not have words under there and more just have a color associated with it instead, because it's too small to have two little pieces of text, I think. Or I can make the buttons bigger and more information could be displayed there. Do you use the Superpower plugin or any other plugins? Yes, I have a lot of plugins installed. And I do have the Superpower plugin, but I don't think it's fully necessary to have the Superpowers plugin, to be honest. I think the plugins that help me the most are the ones I made myself, which is the iOS Agent Simulator plugin. Thanks for the hearts, whoever's hearting it up over there. iOS Simulator. I created this iOS Agent Simulator plugin which lets me run the simulator straight from command line. And then I also created this working tree subagent, which lets me spin up subagents in a get project. Super cool. So I can run, like, if I want to run the app in my phone or in a simulator, I just do .1/sh, and then I just do like a flag, and I just give it, if I want to run to the home screen, I can do that. If I want to run it on my phone, I can just do that. And so it's super useful. So it'll rebuild the app like that straight into the simulator. See how that happened? Super helpful, because otherwise you'd have to go into Xcode and you'd have to build it and run it from there, or you have to have Xcode opened, or else it can't build and run it easily. So there's some plugins I use. See how the music stops every single song? So I'm gonna go back to Suno at this time, so I can go to my playlist. I guess I have to update my algorithm vibecode app that I created a long time ago. Not a long time ago, but a couple weeks ago. Okay, so this is the old one on the right, and this is the new one on the left. So I can compare. Oh no, wait, what? This is the agent thing? It's asking me a question? Or no, it's just coding. Can you hear it now? Motion? Or no? It's just quiet. We're chilling? Okay, we're chilling now. Alright, cool. Alright. So, there was something cool that happened when this was being coded. It wasn't fully finished being coded. And I saw this view, and I thought, wait a minute. That's kind of cool. It's different though. I don't know. Like, it's the reason I thought this is a cool view versus this is because the top and the bottom are fixed. But the only thing that I think it's probably not the best way to display it though, not like on second thought, because I like that the fear or love ledger, this shows fear on the bottom, love on the top, and there's a line that goes straight down the middle. I think visually probably easier to see that, you know, which side is weighing on which side. But I do like this. I do like this diagram. I don't know, something just looks cool about it. Okay, so this agent is working on these fonts still for a while, and I guess I'm just gonna go work on something. I'm gonna go work on the camera app. while that's doing that. Because I want to get this to be working better, or more like how I want it to work. Ooh, access to the microphone. I don't think I need access in the simulator though. Open settings. Okay, I have to get my. Okay, wait 1 second. This finished. This just finished. Naruto is now the app's round face and landed on the home screen in the main working tree. What changed? Okay. Can you run the app and update the build in the simulator for the app design to view it? I want to see if I need to make changes. The changes I want to make is make this an alt font. It's 111 in Hawaii. Okay, I want to screenshot everything that's happening in the app currently, just so I can compare the fonts. I'm just gonna screenshot it. Is there, wait, if I just click this, does it screenshot it? Oh yeah, it does. That's badass. Where does it save it? When I do that, where does it save? Downloads. There we go. Oh, it updated the wheel color even when it changed from fear or love. It made this blue bright in fear. Interesting. Okay, I just wanted to get screenshots of everything. Now, let's go into here. Okay, now I'm gonna give it a prompt. Okay, so in the app design for the fonts, I want the header fonts to all be updated. So currently there's the hand section where there's this hand-drawn fonts, and there's something I'm noticing with these hand-drawn fonts. The actual labels that are holding the font, like the view that's holding the font, it's cutting off the font on the right. So all of these fonts need to be updated, and it needs to be known in the app design system that when this hand-drawn font is used within the iOS app, that you add space to the right of the label so that the text can be seen. It's getting cut off. So anytime that's anytime for this hand-drawn font, make sure to create a little bit of space, a few extra pixels or points to that right side of the text. Actually, it's not the left, it's the right side. And then what I want to do with this hand-drawn font is this is an alternative font. So this font is only used as an alternative in certain situations where displaying information in the app in replacement of a title font where it makes sense. And my discretion is used at this, so I don't want you to just go ahead and use this font anywhere you so choose. The main title font is going to be switching over to the Nunito font, and it's the rounded font that's currently being used in the app. And I want the title, so obviously this is the title font, so it needs to be using more larger text, bolder and stuff like that for titles. And so that's going to replace this handwritten font, because this handwritten font's getting used oftentimes with titles and buttons and stuff like that, and that needs to stop. So this font is going to completely replace that usage. So can you go ahead and make those changes for me in this app design? Thank you. But I need it. The only thing is, though, I need to see that if I spelled that Nunito correctly. So I need to paste this in here. Whoa. I need to see if it spelled that font correctly. Nunito. Oh, it did. It did. Nunito. Yes. Okay, so let's give it that prompt to update the design sheet. Wait, which one is mine again? This one's my simulator. This one's an agent simulator. And this one's an agent simulator. I need to update the plugin to say agent simulator always, because it says agent on this one, but it doesn't say agent on this one. So what's up with that? Because that is the agent one. Okay, so while that's updating, I'm doing a leg workout today, and I'm in the middle of doing leg workout, so I need to get back to my legs. Let's go. Full screen leg workout. Let's go. That was a good set. That was a good set. Changing my camera. There we go. Oh my God. I don't know what it is about legs, but it's like a cardio workout. Every time I do legs, it's like it's like going on a run or something. I'm a software engineer. I taught myself how to code like 10 years ago. More than that, like 12 years ago actually. Naruto becomes the title phase. What should the title ladder look like? How far above the body face should it sit?
This shows has 30 feet caveat usage. The ladder block itself has 3 titles, buttons, labels. Did I build something that led me to this? What language did you learn? Swift, Kotlin, React, like JavaScript, HTML, TypeScript, like PHP back in the day, but I stopped using that though. And then Rust, and I used AWS as a, you know, to host all my backend server stuff. And I made an iPhone app. I made an Android app. I made a Chrome extension. I integrated it into other people's CRMs. And I created a whole business. So I taught myself how to code at a pretty young age. And I got good at it. And now I use AI to help me code what I want to code. I'm catching my breath from working out, but it's funny because a lot of people interpret the fact that I use AI to help me code and say, oh, you don't know how to code. But that's not true at all. So the showcase has 33 caveat usage. The ladder block itself plus 3 titles, buttons, labels inside the mock screens. How far should the conversation go? I just want to answer this so I can get back to work. You're saying that you also use AI, but you cannot code? It is what it is. That's what you're saying? Joe Fernandez! You know, you could probably figure out how to do everything without having to know how to write, but if you run into an issue that's a real problem, then you're just gonna have to be prepared to learn. Learn to figure out what's going on and what the issue is. But if you're committed to what you're doing and you're excited about it and you're having a good time and you like it, then you can learn anything. So okay, it's updating the fonts, so I'm gonna grab my phone now, my actual phone from over here. Okay, because I'm gonna build and run the app on my phone so I can start doing some other stuff with the app. The camera, I want to do stuff with the camera. And simulators, they don't have cameras. You know what I mean? So the only thing is though, I have to detach my phone from OBS streaming software. And then go into QuickTime. You're learning to code, but what are you learning to code? File, new movie recording. This is the biggest hack right here. You can display your phone screen just by opening up QuickTime and connecting your phone with a USB-C cable. So let's build and run the app in the iPhone. Action is traction. You see that right there? Action is traction.
Okay, so the app is running on my phone, and let me open up the camera. So this is my computer right in front of me. Let's record a video. I need to wash my keyboard. This is my main keyboard that I use. My glasses. So I just use the take. What happens if I hit the X button at this point? It saved the video or no? It deleted it? Let me ask what happened to that video file. So here's what I did. I went in to record a video. I recorded it, and then when I went in to go enter the action of what I'm taking, after I clicked use this take, I X'd out of adding an action, and then I'm wondering what happened with the video file. Is it still being saved on the phone somewhere? Because it's not showing up in the file section in the menu when I click it. Or is the video that I just recorded getting deleted when I X out of what I'm actually doing? Also, I just want to know this information for now, but I already have changes I need to make with this. Because it should warn you, it should really warn you that you're about to lose your video. Because if you just spent like 10 minutes recording a video or 5 minutes recording a video, it should tell you, hey, you're about to lose your video you just recorded if you X this out. So it really should be being saved. Love is power. Yeah, guys, I don't want to live with fear. I did it before. And I don't want to do it again. And I noticed it though. I noticed it, and that's the key. I think what happens for a lot of people is they don't actually notice that they're living in fear. They think it's just life. I think a lot of people just think like the living in fear is just the way the life is. Like, oh, you can't do anything about it. And that's not true. In my experience. Wait, is this the answer to what I just said? Or is this the answer? No, this is the answer. It's deleted immediately and it's genuinely gone. There is nothing sitting on your phone. Okay, so that needs to be updated. Okay, once there needs to be a message that pops up. You know, like when you unsave an action, there's a message that's like, hey, you're about to lose the history of this like in the ledger, essentially. Well, if you X out and don't click an action, it should give you like a pop-up warning that's just like, are you sure you want to delete the video you just recorded because the video is about to get deleted. So that needs to be a warning, and that needs to like if an action is clicked but no feeling is created after that, the action should save still, even if the feeling isn't added. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. How's your Saturday going? How do you say your name? Erina? I don't know how to say your name exactly. You unsaved an action. Guys, I messed up this prompt. I have to redo it. I messed up that prompt. Okay, so when I record a video, and then I use the take, when I get to the adding what am I doing section, if I hit the X, it deletes the video. So there needs to be a warning box that pops up, much like when you unsave an action and it removes the history from the ledger. Well, this needs to have a similar pop-up that says, are you sure you want to delete the video you just recorded? So if at any time the video is going to get deleted in this what are you doing section, then yeah, that warning needs to come up, because if someone spent 5 or 10 minutes recording a video, then that will be bad to lose it just because they hit the X button on accident. You know what I'm saying, guys? Because watch, if I go in here and I record a video, then use this. Imagine someone just spent like a good amount of time recording something and then they just hit this X button. It's deleted, the video's gone forever. It's not even in the file system. This video is from earlier, this isn't even the video. That's a different video. This is a temporary file system. It's not actually going to be in the app in the finish, because all the videos are going to go into here eventually. Let me see what happens if I do this. I need to clean my keyboard. It's a little dusty. So it should add to here. If it doesn't, then it's a bug. Oh yeah, it does. It just adds to the end. Maybe it should add to the start instead of the end. Yeah, that makes more sense. When a video is recorded in an action view, when viewing an action and I hit the record button at the bottom, that should load the video to the start, because currently underneath moments capture that section, it adds the video to the very end. But it should be the newest first and the oldest last. That's gonna be better. This is the core functionality of the app that I'm creating for the first launch. I have a lot of plans and updates to be working on into the future as I build out this application. And I have no idea why it's taking forever to update these fonts. It's insane how long it's taking. 13 minutes to change fonts. That's crazy. Is it updating the actual... It should just be updating the app design. It should not update the actual app, so... Just making sure. It's kind of wild that it's doing that. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to be taking that long. It's crazy. So, okay. Alright, so the other thing that I wanted to be doing is checking out this ledger view on my phone. Yeah, it's just updating the design. It's not updating the actual app. It's just a separate application. So for anyone who doesn't understand my working system yet, I have two apps. So I have Lonnie Day, and then I have, that's the actual app, and then I have the design system. In the design system app is the fonts, and it's the whole like different buttons and stuff that I use in the app. So this potentially is why it's taking a long time. I don't know, but yeah, I don't necessarily need to look into the code of this app, and that's what it's currently updating right now. So because that's just all for visual purposes. This is not actually going to be used. I'm not actually going to put that on the App Store. Yeah, it's not actually updating it. It's not actually updating the app. So it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all, because it's all design. And I even told it that it was just for visual purposes only when I created it. Whoa, this is cool. I didn't even see this yet. So when I implemented this ledger section, there's this view that is a secondary view. So you could view it like, you could view all of the tracked actions and the feelings associated with it, the energy levels associated with it. Well, these are actually feelings, not energy levels, but I want to add one, I think, for energy levels too. But you could see over time, so like over the course of a year, like when I'm doing this action, which is right now it says coding Lonnie Day, I can see like at what point am I living with fear, love, right? Because guys, for anyone who doesn't know, oh wait, what are these timestamps? These are the actual timestamps. I feel like it should say the time, the total time down here. Yeah, that should just say total time. Like total time stressed out, total time in like whatever feeling. Because for anyone who doesn't know, my application is about understanding how everything can be drawn back into fear, love, basically. What's the core reason? Like, what's the core reason behind the actions I'm taking right now? And as I sat in silence for the last 2 years, understanding my mind, journaling every day, talking to 5 different therapists, I came to the understanding and the awareness. I didn't feel like I was trying to come up with an idea. I thought I was just trying to be aware of how my mind was working, actually. And I was realizing that every single feeling, like being like enjoying life, playful, being interested, like learning, being content, satisfied, confident, peaceful, grateful, like connected and bonded, were all being I could all draw them back into one feeling, and I labeled it as love. But to be honest, I think it's one state of mind. There's one state of mind that I cannot describe in words, which I am labeling as love in this app, which is connected with all of life itself and inseparable. And I can see life as new again, like I'm being born again. And then there's fear, which is the solidification of the mind. It's like, I already know the answer. It's this separation. It's this loneliness. It's this like abandoned, rejected, sad, depressed, like self-centered mindset that I am separate from all other people. Or like, you know, if you're looking for acceptance, like it's fear, right? Worthless, jealous. Like I want to, it's a self-centered thing. Like I want to, it's all about the self. It's not about being connected in life. And so I realized that like a lot of this was just all drawn back into fear, all drawn back into disconnection and isolation, all drawn back into like, this is how depression is created. Because I was in a depression and I was trying to understand my mind. And I saw that there was two ways to be. There's only two ways to be and one choice to make, which is, am I going to see that I am all of life itself, or am I going to see that I am separate from everything? And it's basically the difference between love and fear, connection, disconnection. And I am creating this application to be more consistently aware, because when I move with this with this love in life, and I go towards what I'm interested in, I go towards seeing the beauty of life, being grateful, then all of a sudden everything starts to seem so beautiful, and more I just enjoy waking up in the day, and I start to create the life that I love to live, because I'm doing what I'm interested in, I'm learning, I'm growing, I'm seeing the beauty all around me, I'm feeling connected with other people, and I'm aware of my impact on them, whether it's negative or positive. It's just so, and I'm aware of myself, and if I'm impacting myself in a negative or positive way. And then like, just to bring consistent awareness. The app is to bring consistent awareness if I'm living in fear, disconnection, or love and connection. If I'm living in sadness or anger, why am I doing the actions? That's the understanding, is why am I actually doing what I'm doing at the core foundation of my mind? And I realized that like all of the most meaningful actions that we take in life have a strong feeling associated with it. There's pretty much an intense feeling connected with the action being taken. And when there's no feeling at all, oftentimes there's no action being taken at all. And it's interesting because when I watch myself and I see other people that I know and I interact with, I recognize that fear oftentimes is like what motivates people. And it was what motivated me a long time ago and pushed me into the wrong direction, which made me end up in a depression, because I was worried about money. I was worried about, am I going to be safe? Am I going to be secure? And so I choose to do something that didn't feel in alignment with myself and what I was interested in, even though I like coding and I coded an app, but I created a business that I wasn't like fully excited about. I was more concerned about feeling safe for myself. So I wasn't trying to help anyone else. I was only trying to help them from the standpoint of feeling safe. So I did help people, and they were actually grateful. The people who used my previous software were happy. They were like, thank you so much, we appreciate what you made. And they were happy, but I was only trying to feel safe inside. So I wasn't actually caring about how I was helping. And now I shifted my whole life around, and I see what I did, and now I'm aware, actually, like, how do I actually want to help people? Now I'm actually helping people the way that I think is the most meaningful. And I'm creating an app, which is what I enjoyed doing when I was a little kid. I started coding when I was like 12. I started getting into computers when I was 12 years old, like opening the backs of them up. And then I started looking at code and being like, what the heck is this? And then slowly over time, like in high school, I started to teach myself how to code. And then when I got to college, I ended up dropping out of school because I tested out of a computer science class. The teacher gave me the final on the first day of class, and then I aced the final. So I said, well, why would I pay for school if I can teach myself how to code? So I left. But then that brought me into the worry and the stress of like, oh my gosh, I have no money. How am I gonna afford to live life? Like, now I'm all stressed out. And then that started making me walk down the wrong path of fear, and then I ended up in a depression 10 years later, and not understanding how I got there, because I once loved coding and now I hate coding and I don't understand why. It was so crazy. And then I had to take a break and spend time alone for the last several years to learn about what's going on in my brain. And I realized that this is what's happening, and this is why I'm making this application right now. So fear itself can, if you don't have to go down the path of fear unless you do. You see what I'm saying? Some people, because I was the type of person who I didn't really like listening to teachers tell me what to do. I didn't really like reading books. I liked learning on my own and figuring out life on my own. I didn't mind reading books actually, but like I was so into just doing what I liked, and I didn't want anybody to like tell me how to live life. And so I wasn't really someone to listen to someone. So the thing is like I fell into the trap of going down this path because I didn't want to listen for anyone, and there was already people who understood this about life that were wise, and I was actually listening to their information, but I wasn't fully paying attention because I didn't understand it. I didn't understand what the Bible said. I didn't understand even though I read the information, but I was like, I didn't have any personal experience to associate with it. So to be honest, I think it takes touching a hot stove and living with this stress in this whatever it is in your life. If you're lonely, if you're living in fear, or like whatever, like if you're angry, sad, depressed, lonely, whatever, any of these negative feelings, it's okay to go through this period of time and learn. Though that's the thing, learn, pay attention. You don't have to live like that. If you touch a hot stove, you don't have to touch it again. And I think that's what I'm trying to share, because I lived a long time going down this fear path, and I think I see, just based off the interactions I have with people in life, I see other people stuck in this way of living, and they think that's just the way of life, and it's not. There's actually a whole different way to live life. And so because it's unseen, this activity of the mind is unseen. It's happening in the brain. So that's why I need to create this app to bring more awareness visually, so we can say, hey, what's the core reason behind why I'm doing what I'm doing? Is it because I'm afraid of something? Is it because I'm feeling lonely and I'm looking for somebody out of my own to fill my own isolation? Or do I actually want to connect with somebody because I care about them and I want to see how they're doing? Are you reaching out to someone because you actually want to see how they're doing? Or are you reaching out to someone because you want to be okay? And so one is fear-based and one is love-based, right? And so it's just bringing awareness consistently to the activity and happening in our brains in a visual way consistently onto our phones. And I needed this back in the day, and I just hope that there's people out there who's maybe has their own personal experience. They don't want to be living the way that they're living. They want to get back to understanding life in a beautiful, living life in a beautiful way again. And so I created this app for the people who are interested and who are gonna understand what I'm making, It's so funny that you just asked, what is this app about? Because it's literally like, that's basically what I just described for the last like 10 minutes. But, yes, I agree with that. Sit and feel it. Yes. Sometimes you gotta just sit in the fear and the loneliness and just stay with it and feel it and understand it and learn and figure out how it's being created. To sit with loneliness and not escape. Oh my gosh, wait a second. I wanna share with you guys a personal experience. Billy, what kind of bands do you recommend? Okay, I actually do have a recommendation for that. Here, let me just literally get you these bands recommendation because it's low-key the best bands. I don't know why I say low-key. It's such a weird term that I use. I don't even like when I say it. I just went off on a side train. Hold up. What was I just about to say? I don't want to lose track of my thoughts. So somebody just remind me what I was saying as I'm looking up these bands right now. It's this company. You can buy them individually too though. Why can't I paste in the chat? Let's open that. There you go. Is that link clickable or no? Amazon? I literally just put it on Amazon. It's this. Oh, okay. Here you go. Go on Amazon and look up that. You can buy them individually. You don't have to buy the whole set, but just do whatever you want. Okay, I'm not sponsored and I don't own the company. But I honestly, I want to start my own band company. Okay, so back to what I was saying. What I was saying was sitting in fear, in loneliness. Okay, so I had this experience. This is legit. This is actually legitimate advice because I had this experience where I was feeling lonely. Because I was the last 2 years I chose to be alone so I can understand my mind. I wanted to just journal, go to therapy, understand my mind. But during this time, I had a few moments, I had a period of time where I was feeling extremely lonely. And I was like, okay, well, I have to deal with this. Like, I have to understand what's happening. And I just got the goosebumps. I just got the goosebumps right now because I remember, I'm recalling this experience where I was sitting in complete, I was just sitting there feeling lonely, and I was like, okay, how do I stop feeling lonely without actually going anywhere or doing anything at all? And I was like, well, I need people. Like, I need a person to stop feeling lonely, right? And I was like, wait a minute. No. Because last month, I wasn't feeling lonely and I was alone. So no, that's not actually true. I don't actually need to call somebody. I don't actually need to meet up with a friend to stop feeling lonely because last month I was doing the same exact thing I'm doing right now and I wasn't feeling lonely. So what's going on with this loneliness thing? And then I sat there and I said, okay, how do I get out of this? And what I did was I decided to read, well, actually, I had a whole list of things I went through that was like, I'm going to never see anyone again. No photo, every photo of me, every video of me, every memory of me is going to be deleted. And I'm never going to contact anyone. No one's going to see me or hear of me. I will be alone forever and I'm going to die alone. No one's going to come to my funeral, and there will be no flower that's going to be put onto my grave by anybody. And I sat in that feeling. I sat in that. And it said, are you okay? If that happens, if that's the rest of your life and that happens and you're completely alone, Are you okay? And then I saw the birds flying around outside. You know what I mean? I saw the flowers growing off the trees. And I just started crying. I just started crying. Like, I'm about to cry right now, but I just started crying because I was like, I'm okay. I'm more than okay. I'm actually great. And not only that, I feel connected with life. Like, I feel so inseparable. Like, even if I die, this is me. And I'm like, I just feel like life is beautiful, and I just get to see its beauty. And I'm so grateful to be alive, and that's okay. And that's enough. It's enough to just be alive and just look at life and be like, it's beautiful. And it doesn't matter if I'm here by myself. There's so much to look, there's so much to see and so much to do. Even if it's just me alone, there's still so much to be grateful for. It's just insane. And I realized, like, oh my gosh, I'm looking past all of the blessings around me. And I'm choosing to say, because I don't have another person, like a friend, or if I don't have a partner or something like that who's with me, I'm choosing to feel this isolation and loneliness, but I don't actually have to. And then I just realized I totally shifted when I sat in the loneliness into seeing the beauty of life and feeling connected with life. Like even if I die alone, I still feel I am this life, and it's beautiful. And I swear, and I was so grateful to just be. And then all of a sudden I'm like playing, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm going outside, I'm playing, I'm having a good time, and then I'm meeting people, and then people are like, why are you such good energy? And they're looking at me like, why is this guy so happy? And then people wanted to come talk to me, and then it's like, dude, that's the solution. I didn't show up to the people outside like, I need you to be okay. I showed up outside like, life is amazing. Do you see how beautiful life is? I'm okay. It's just me. I'm fine. This life is so beautiful, and I'm grateful to just be here, even if I'm alone. And then it doesn't matter if people like me or they don't like me. And then when people come up to me, they're like, what's going on with you? You're so happy. And then people are drawn into me, and then I make friends. You see what I'm saying? Dude, I'm telling you, this is crazy. This is like this is how to unlock like everything. God dang. You guys see what I see? I should upload that. I should upload that as a YouTube video or something. What are you talking about? Wait. Hold up 1 second. What's your diet like? For a long time I was vegan, and I drank like green juices every day and salads, but as of recently I eat a lot of chicken, grass-fed beef, and wild-caught salmon with salads and green juices. But you know, I'm not too strict. I used to be super strict, and I used to be super strict, and I'm not strict. I'm not as strict anymore, because I think it's just unnecessary stress to be super strict on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I was a pretty disciplined person, so I had to loosen up a little bit and just chill out a little bit. So every once in a while I eat like something that's unhealthy, and I just don't care, because I'm like, yep, I'm gonna live my life and eat this if I want to eat this. And so yeah, but yeah, I didn't eat a cookie or ice cream for like 10 years. And I got a blood test a couple of years ago, and my current age is 33, and the blood test I got, my biological age came back as 23. I made a YouTube video about it actually, but It's basically because of the diet that I had for the past 10 years. I think the diet I'm currently eating is probably more like not as healthy, but that's all right. I think I did a lot of eating healthy already, so just taking it a little bit less serious. But I have a good understanding of how to be healthy, so if I eat like something unhealthy, then I know how to like bounce back pretty fast. Back into feeling healthy again, so. Is the music too loud? Wow, Billy, thank you so much. Yeah, this is crazy. When you give yourself what you need and stop pulling back from the world, you see a whole new world transformation. Yes, exactly. It literally gives me the chills, guys. This is no joke. Being in the present is the present. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. How far am I from finishing the app? I think it's a decent amount of time. See, this is what I was afraid of, guys. So the agent ended up changing the title under here, but I don't actually want those to be changed. So that's what I was worried about when I was doing this change, to be honest. And it did exactly that. So I need to change this specifically where these lines are being drawn. It needs to be this written text. Where's the fonts? The fonts aren't even in here anymore. Can you build and run this in the simulator? Specifically one of the agent simulators? What am I going to charge for that? I'm not exactly sure yet. What size bands do you warm up with? I'm going to start using them. You work out, you're pretty strong, right? Depends how strong you are. What is this? I don't want this. I was just trying to download something. What were the bands called again? I want to look at the gray ones are the ones I use. Let me see. Let me go back to my comment that I wrote the actual name of it so I can copy that. Filter expands. Here we go. So, wait. I use this band right here, the gray one, which is 30 to 50 pounds. And then I have the blue ones. I have almost all of them, except I don't have this one, and I don't think I have the yellow one. But yeah, I'll recommend getting some lighter ones, because the lighter ones are actually good too. Like the blue one's good. It's a little too light though, but this one's good. 10 to 30 pounds, this one's great. I'd recommend these three probably the most. These three right here. And those bands are currently the best bands I found. I've used at least 10 different bands on Amazon and different companies, and I don't know, it's just easy on the hands. They're lightweight, easy. I don't know, they're not rubber. The rubber ones are like so hard, it like creates like it like pinches your skin and it hurts. So I wouldn't recommend the rubber band ones. Just keep repping them out until your muscles can't even do it anymore. That's the key. Like if you can't even do one more, that's when you know. That's when you know you did it. Okay. How do you want to see the rest of the page? Install IBDB, then scroll and capture, recommend. Wait, what? I wanted to see the where am I from originally, Ethan? Originally from I'm originally from Ohio, actually. Moved here, first time here was 6 years ago, and I moved here like over getting close to 3 years now. Yeah, it's running in the simulator. I have no idea why this thing is not just running in the simulator. It's so crazy. It literally asked me right here, do you want me to run this in the simulator so you can look at it? And then I'm like, yes. And then it started asking me questions. Which was weird. For the areas that have the blue line drawn under it, inside of the design window, that's not actually the title. That's in alt font, hand drawn. So where it says the design system, colors, and it has the little blue line underneath it. Wherever there's a blue line underneath it, then it should be using the hand drawn font as it was using before you made this font change. But that's the only place it should be shown. So it shouldn't be saved as a title font or headline font. It should be saved as an alt font, and it's being used as an alt font inside of this view. So when I go to implement this font, these updated fonts into the app, it's not actually being registered as a title font or a header font. It's just being registered as an alternative font, and only to be used when I specifically say that I want to be using this font. But wherever that blue line is being drawn in, that is exactly where the font is being used. This alternative handwritten font. Do you see what I'm saying? But when I'm using a regular title, then I want to use the title information that I have. Guys, this font right here, it can't really be used as a title. It doesn't look like a title. Do you see what I'm saying? It looks like a... I feel like there needs to be a different, like that. Can that be used as a title? I suppose it could. Let me see. If it uses capital letters correctly, maybe because it's not using capital letters, that's probably why. Good morning. You said caveats should be saved as an alt font, never a title or header. Should the API name carry that, or just the documentation? Yes, I want the actual code to say alt so that that doesn't get confused. Because once this is fixed, then oh, I could also check out this because it's sold out. Oh my god, I told you they're good. I might have to make my own bands because I think I know I have a good idea for how to make my bands improved, like over these, because there's one issue with these bands, which is that the range of motion is smaller than a regular band, than the rubber band type style of bands. So I want to create a style of band that's similar to this, but has larger range of motion. I can't believe it sold out. I wanted to test my phone real quick. Open up the app on my actual phone right here. We could record out the window. So if I hit X, so there's no way to keep the video unless it's associated with action. So that's currently what's gonna happen. Okay, so I want to update this section under here. Let's go to the agent. Okay, so when I go into the ledger and then if I click on one of the actions and it pulls up it pulls up the next view showing me it pulls up the view showing me the full information of the year or the week or the month for that specific action. And it gives me the percentage time I was spending in fear or love. And it's showing me the different feelings I recorded during this time underneath it. I want the every noticing section where it's showing a list of all the things and all the actual entries. I want that to actually just accumulate. So like if I, for instance, I see in the seeded data it has excited 3 times. Those should all be merged into the same. It should just be giving me the total amount of times. Oh no, wait, I already have it. It's right there. So why do I actually need to see this? I don't. Because I want it. What I wanted it to do was tell me the total amount of time spent like that. But I suppose there's not actually a way to do that. Because we don't record feelings time. We only capture the current moment. Which makes sense, I think, because it's not like, I feel like energy levels and all that shifts so fast all the time that it's gonna be hard to like capture that over time. It's easier to capture the actions time, the thing you're actually doing, you know. So I suppose it's fine the way it is, actually. Okay, let's not record that. Oh, sorry. I was literally, I wasn't showing my phone, but I was looking at my phone that whole time. Sorry about that. I was just looking at the ledger, and I was trying to see when you click on one of the items in the ledger, it shows up this whole view right here that displays the percentage in fear, the percentage in love, right? Which is being derived from the chart, the feelings wheel chart. So wait, let me go back to the ledger. And when you click on it, it lets you see all of the things you recorded. I actually really like how that ledger works. Works way better. I think the more I work on this day by day, the more it gets refined into the actual thing that I'm creating, that I want to create, which is cool. I like seeing how it's coming together. Yeah, some of this text is just too small to read. Okay, so this agent is working on the designs. I want to implement the updates into the app because the fonts are going to be being shifted at this point. What I need to do is I need to go into the Claude MD. Can you please load up the information inside of the Claude MD file, and as well as wait a second. Where's the design.md file at? Just a quick question. What are you using as the current design system implementation? How do you reference the how to make design decisions? Because I have the app designs application and I have this app, and both of them have two different points of reference. So I know you're using the app itself as a design reference, but I'm wondering if it would be helpful to have any sort of other files to be explaining the design system in more depth. I'm just looking for information because I want to make sure that as I'm creating new pages, new views, that the fonts, buttons, and everything's consistent across the application, the colors and everything. Just a few times I noticed that the wrong fonts were being used, and it was happening consistently, so I wanted to make sure that that wasn't happening anymore. So I just want to make sure that I'm aware of what you're aware of when it comes to where you're looking up information to make design decisions. I need to know this because it's using, I think it's using the app, actually, just the main app, to make design decisions. And that's fine, but I need to make sure that I have like at least a design.md, which I originally created, but then once I transitioned the app into this new design, I left behind the old design.md in the folder system because I didn't want to drag it over because I was trying to create something new. So I might have to recreate it, actually. We kind of bought today, vibe coding some side projects, that's all. So you're just hanging out. Nice. Actually, it was at like a fire. I went to a fire spinning thing. You made a DJ player for a browser. That's cool. Yeah, if you want to send a link or something, that's cool. Also, I have a Discord where you can share what you're building, like if you have screenshots or something. Oh, you did the poi swing? Yeah. I have some. Let me see if I can pull it up on my phone. Check it out. Check it out, guys. Let's see. I got some videos of some people fire spinning. See this? I was watching this fire spinning. Can you guys see this? We were hanging out. This was like later at night. There was a good person. I want to see if I can find. This is the hula hoopers. Let me see if I can find. There was somebody who was doing like this guy. Look at this guy, spinning this double thing. See that? Crazy. This was the other day. Spinning it around. Crazy. We had the hammocks hanging in the trees. It was late at night. I love this hammock thing that I have. I use it all the time. Dude's just spinning the thing like a lightsaber. Look at him do that. Look how fast he's going. It's crazy. Yeah, so I did that. I was doing that the other day. Alright, so what we got? Let's read this. What I actually loaded every session automatically. Theme, color. The screen I'm editing. Why the font kept going wrong? Why was the font kept going wrong? It wasn't taste. It was written down twice in two places as a rule. Yeah, see, that's what I noticed. It was in a rule. What would genuinely help is one propose cheapest version, one line header, and saying whether it governs the app skill is one I'd deal first since the noticeable name. Where does it say Swift Design System? Where does it say that? Where is this current file located? It has a hidden design system somehow. I don't know how that is. But it's just a chill Saturday. It's just a chill Saturday for all of us then. Yeah, we went out to do fire spinning. So let me just go here, copy. Lonnie Day Swift Design System is in a one folder directory up. Oh, what the heck? Wow. See how I have all this stuff going on? I have the Lonnie Day folder, but then this Swift Design System, it's reading all of this information. It's crazy how much information it's reading. Yikes. So, okay, so here's a lesson for anybody who's using AI, because I just learned something today. And what I just learned is that Claude Code, when you start referencing other file systems and saying go into here to check out this design and then implement it in here, or if you say use this folder to do XYZ, this is what I did. I said to use this folder and check it out, and then and then implement some kind of design. And then I said, you go into here, look at the app and implement some kind of design. And because I did that, Claude drew a reference to all of those things, and it's still holding on to the reference. So my project, the actual app, is sitting inside of it's accessing information outside of the core folder, which I'd never want to do, really. I always want all the information to be inside of this application folder, because that's the app. It needs to hold all the design information, the assets, everything. And so because of that, it's accessing all this. It's accessing all of this information outside, and there's two separate design systems. No, it's three separate design systems. It's kind of messy. So I need to clean this up. This needs to be cleaned up major. And it needs to stop accessing all of this stuff as references to how to implement the app. Okay, so we need to fix this. Okay, this needs to be fixed. Let me just make sure that the actual app design is working good. So if can you please run this in the agent simulator? I just want to verify the actual design implementation that I like the most or that's most associated with the project today is looking good. Okay, everything's looking good. Now I'm gonna go here and fix this issue. This is a disaster. Let me check in my app design. Just a quick question. I want to make sure that this design system I'm implementing is actually able to be read clearly by Claude Code. Is there any files that you would like to create as references to this project? Like, I'm not sure if you want to create Design MD, if you want to create Claude MD, if you want to create whatever it is that you can understand how to interpret this information that's being. This is the design system for the app that's sitting in the app folder, which is inside of the same directory as this current folder. I just want to make sure that you have everything you need. I don't know if you want to create anything as like information to easily access this design system information for yourself. But that's all I'm trying to ask right now. So if you can create a plan for implementing your own best readability, then let me know now. I think Claude likes to have design MD files still for certain things, but it likes to have a visual reference for everything also. So if you only create a design.md file with no visual representation of anything, then it tries to create HTML files. But if you already have like a way to view the information like I do with a simulator, then it may not need a HTML file, and it may just need a MD file to reference that information in a visual way. So we'll see what a Claude Code says. I probably should say that actually so it knows. Go on to Discord and hang out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a, not now, but later. I'm like later into the future. I'm probably gonna make a place to hang out and do stuff together. It'll be pretty cool. And then like we could like, if someone has if someone just like finished their project or something, we could like share it together. It would be cool to go into Discord while I'm live and then have someone else share their project and what they're working on. That would be super cool. Like video, like they can share their screen or something. But like we could just talk about it and see what they made. If someone makes something cool, short answer is yes, and there's a bigger problem than missing docs. What I found, app.sh has no cloud data at all. App has a good one designed. Okay. Can you go ahead and use the superpowers skill that I have to get down to the correct questions? I just want to answer a series of questions to create a Claude MD file for the specific app design system, and all the files that are required that you're mentioning. So you just use that skill, but if you don't need the skill, fine. Just I need to get that down to creating all these files. And the ultimate goal, what I'm trying to do right now is, I noticed that there's a bunch of references to different folders that are happening in this project. So I have the app folder, I have the app dash design folder, I have the design system folder, and I have the Swift design system folder. And to be honest, the only design system that currently matters is the app dash design folder. So if there's anything that the app dash design folder is needing from these other folders, then let me know. But I honestly want to delete both the design dash system and the Swift design dash system folders. And I also want to delete the test dash designs folder that has some of the older projects inside of it, and the test folder. I want to delete a lot of stuff in here that's just kind of lingering around, so everything is more clear, cut and dry, and simplified. I don't want this camera thing. Weird. The test designs are actually different. I don't know why it's giving me a hard time deleting this trash. Interesting. What is the real relationship between app design theme and the app Lonnie Day theme? App-design has the updated fonts system, and the app-design is a representation of the app that's being implemented, the design system. So the app should follow, and it mainly is following. It's just the fonts that have been updated, so the app doesn't actually need to be changed other than the fonts. And if you notice, the handwriting font is an old font, but it's something that I will explicitly say when to use, and it's already being used correctly so far, for the most part, within the app folder. So I don't want you to update the app with the fonts, but yes, the app-design is the main theme design system. Design system holds 4 source images that exist nowhere else. Distributed hero, journal stack image, iOS status bar, iLogo Figma. Nothing currently uses them, and the brand direct in that folder is dead. What happens? Delete everything art included. I already have those elsewhere. So it's just gonna go ahead and delete those folders for me. I swear, this is when I get nervous, when Claude starts deleting things for me. You named design system, Swift system, test designs, and test for deletion. Oh, what about the rest of Lonnie? I think I deleted those folders already. I'll delete them myself personally. I just want the reference to them anywhere to not be referenced. So if you're referencing those folders, that's just stop doing that, because they will be gone. And I'll delete them myself once this is over. Once we're done having this conversation. Trailblazers, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, everyday consistency. I love the game, so I also love coding. I love coding. To me, it's just, it's like, I feel like LeBron James, because I'm from the area, a close area where LeBron James is from, and he would play basketball every single day. He would go like to his neighborhood court, and he would play with the people who were older than him, because he was pretty young at the time. He was only like maybe like, 13, 14, 15, and he's playing with guys who are like 30, 25, 30, who are like really good at basketball, and like some of the best ever players, and he was playing every day after school. And I feel like that kind of, you know what I mean, where it's like, this is my thing, like this is what I like doing, this is my court, this is my basketball court, and I just love doing it every day. So it's easy for me to show up every day. It's not hard, and that's why I hope everyone finds in their life, I hope everyone finds the thing that they can do, and it's not a stressful thing. It doesn't feel hard to do it, and you can show up and be excited every day, and just have fun. Just have fun and not be worried about money, because then you can end up like truly in alignment with yourself and what you've been created to do in this life, Yeah, consistency is the key to life, and just finding what you can be consistent with is key too. Yeah, find what you can be consistent with, because it's not worth pushing yourself through something you don't like. If you're not having a good time and you're like, man, this stinks, but showing up every day is what matters. And I feel like if there's too many days where it's like, this stinks and you don't want to do it, I think I would start questioning if it's the right thing to be doing. Maybe change it up. Sometimes it's okay. Sometimes you got to change it up. That's fine. Just figure out yourself, understand yourself, and consistency is the key. So do what you love doing and it'll be easy. How should the design system be written down? The tension, a Claude code. Zulu hanging out in the stream. Yeah, I think it's a good example to look at. Like, I would love to interview like LeBron James for the app. You know what I mean? Or interview somebody who's a musician and an artist who loves what they're doing for the app, and just be like, just ask them questions about their life and the decisions they made and why they chose do this instead of other things. Like, what were the challenges that came up in their life that made them like pressure them maybe into something that they were gonna choose fear, but then they chose not to do that and do what they love. Like, I'd love to hear the stories of people in the context of fear and love, and see where they could have almost made the wrong turn, but then chose the right way. You know what I'm saying? And then they ended up being a musician, or they ended up being a athlete, or they ended up doing something that was truly aligned with themselves. Like, who knows, artist, painter, cook, chef, anybody. It could be anybody. It doesn't matter. That's why I want to interview people out in the world who are just doing what they love. And so if someone's making $100 million but they hate their life, I don't want to interview them. I don't want to interview them for the app. You don't like your life, so why would I talk to you? I don't care if you make $100 million. The people who I want to talk to from my app are the people who are loving life, regardless if they're making a bunch of money or just enough money to live. But whoever is doing what they want to do, and they're super happy and super in alignment with themselves, and I just want to talk to that person who's living with love and not fear. And obviously it's cool to hear people who are supporting themselves with that too. Like even if it's a little bit of money, but they could do what they want, then that's still cool. But it's, you know, everyone always wants to look at this guy who's making a whole bunch of money, but I don't think, to me, it doesn't matter. What matters is, do you love life, and are you in alignment with what you actually are excited to do each day, you know? And so, yeah, so those are the people that I would interview for the app. How should DesignMD handle the fact that app designs type? And also, I would love to like sponsor people who I feel like are good people to represent this application. So if I can find anyone out there in the world who is on like a similar wavelength to this, then I would just sponsor them. Like, you know how Nike sponsors athletes who are like really good at their sport. I would sponsor people who are just really good at choosing love over fear, essentially, and created a beautiful life, and they see the beauty of life. They're happy, enjoying life, regardless of anything about like money. It's not about money. But I think it is cool to see people who are supporting themselves with whatever it is they're doing, because that's a crucial factor. Like, it's not about making millions, it's about supporting yourself, doing the thing you love doing. That's the key. How should DesignMD handle the fact that app design type API is ahead of the apps thing? Oh, okay. One explicit drift section recommended. That's you? Yeah, that's the key. You mean you figured out how to do what you love doing, and you're doing it, Zulu? What's up, down 39349? Okay, go ahead and implement this for me. Yes, it looks right. Tails out, go. Okay, I think this looks right. I didn't really read it enough, so I probably should read it, even though I said to do it, but I could always undo it if something's wrong. It's just the MD files, so it's not a big deal. Sit up straight. Always gotta make sure to sit up straight. Dude, the spinal, I was looking online about like spinal posture and how crucial it is for like stress levels, mental ability, and everything, like blood flow, nervous system in the brain. It's crazy how much spinal alignment can affect the mind and like just the stress levels and stuff. Because if you like pinch a nerve and it's like irritated, it can cause like your brain to also be irritated, essentially. That's sick, Zulu. You totally created that lifestyle for yourself. That's awesome. That's a good accomplishment to have. Super caring too, like thinking about your family too. Super that's a W. That's W father right there. Zulu. Two things worth Zulu, did you code an app or something? That's how you said? Because you said you could work from home, so you code. I'm assuming you coded something because you have code in your name. Or did you do some kind of other work at home? I'm just curious what you worked on at home. No things, no frames. Both app design and our Git repos, no remote. So this work commits locally and since app separate both. Was everybody using Devin now? Oh, nice. Nice. Two things we're flagging before approval. Both app and app are Git repos with no remote. So this work commits locally only, and since app is separate repo, edits there land as the second commits. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want the design system to be a part of the app itself, I don't think. Wait a second, let's ask Claude about this. Wait, not this, not the, wait, why does this say it's working? It's not working. Waiting for background test to finish? What is it working on? Both spreadsheets are running. Oh, because I implemented it already? I kind of want to ask Claude something. I have a folder for app design, which is an iOS application that can run in the, you know, it can run in Xcode, run some simulators and stuff like that. But it's really just a way to view the designs for the current app that I'm creating. It's a design system. So do you think it would be better to put that inside of the this current app folder, or is it okay to leave it as a separate Git repository outside of this folder system? What do you think will be better in your opinion? So you think Devin's gonna be better? What is Devin actually? I've never heard of this yet. It says Claude Opus 5 is now available in Devin. So what does that mean? So this is a desktop app, a Devin CLI agent. This is not an AI, this is some kind of a terminal window. Are you saying for in replace of herder or something? What are you saying? In replace of what? All of your favorite models in one place, including Opus, Fable, Gemini. Devin John is just giving me no information, dude. Devin uses the power of Devin. Is it actually a LLM or is it just a CLI in an app? Is it just a CLI in an app? It looks like an app for agents. Running agents and viewing the code that it's changing. It's like an IDE or something. Okay. Interesting. Actually, it looks interesting. I might try it out. Yeah, it looks like it looks like a it looks like a it looks like an application that's like Cursor basically. To be honest, I like Herder a lot, so I like the simplicity of it. I just enjoy doing everything myself inside of the terminal window. I enjoy creating workflows. I looked at both before answering my opinion, but I think there probably will eventually be an app that I use if it gets good, if they get good enough, because eventually someone's gonna make a really, really good app that does a lot of cool stuff, and then once that happens, I'll probably start using that application. So like Devin and Cursor and all this stuff, they're getting better and better over time. But for a while, it was just like Herder, basically. Nothing actually different. Move it into the app repo. Okay, so Claude's telling me I should move my designs into the app repo, and now let's see what this is saying, because this was working on something else, which was both merged to the main. Okay, let's have it merge these two projects. This is kind of sketch, but whatever. All right, so here's the thing. Wait, let me delete some other stuff. Swept result, 0 remaining references to all of these. Okay, so I'm gonna take these all out. Everything that was in here, I'm gonna take test designs and put it into vibing. And I'm gonna change this to Lonnie Day designs, and then I'm gonna take this. I think this is just garbage at this point. This is just garbage, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is just garbage. The human thing, it just was a failed project. So we can take human out. I do want to keep working on this though. I'll keep it for now, but okay, so that's cleaned up. Now these two need to get merged, so let's see that. Okay, so the folder is cleared, and it has the app in there. Inside the Lonnie Day folder, there is the app folder, and there is the app-design. And the app dash design just got updated with Claude MD and Design MD inside of it, which is all good. I want this app design to be sitting inside of the current app folder, since they're kind of, it's just one in the same project, and these are the designs for the app, so it needs to be a part of the Git repo, and it shouldn't be sitting outside of the folder. So what I want to happen is I want the app dash design folder to get moved into the app folder, and then I want there's currently obviously a Git repo in there, and so I need that to get I suppose that needs to get removed, and it needs to get committed to the app folder as a new commit, and all that information will be saved into the new Git, or to the current Git project that's within the Lonnie Day app folder. Can you just repeat what I said back to you? Make sure we're on the same page before implementing this. Okay, that's a good thing to say. Can you repeat what I said back so we're on the same page? I haven't said that before. Yeah, if you put exclamation point Discord, it will actually send you the Discord link. For some reason. John. App design has 19 commits, no remote, What happens to app design 5 simulator scripts once it's a subfolder? Okay, let's go. What up, James? You launched your SaaS business today? Nice. How long have you been building it? Is it a website or a like an iPhone app, or like what's the, where did you make it go live at? Where'd you launch it at? Should I check it out? It took you 1.5 years. Wow, it's a long time. It's a fully in the market now, but it's a B2B. Okay, so you just how you gonna find customers? All right. So what's happening right now is the this application here is merging into this application here. Not actually on the phone, but just in the folder system. And then that way the designs will be inseparable from the actual app, which is good because this isn't even being implemented anymore. That's the thing. The design system it's actually kind of a pain in the butt to keep up the design system updated with the app. The app is really the true source of the designs, to be honest. So some of this stuff could be removed, like for instance, some of that stuff at the bottom, like not that, but just some of this stuff here, like this is gonna get removed. Oh yeah. You have 2 companies using your new product right now, and you did 12 demos this week, so that's actually really good. 12 demos in a week? What are you running, like Facebook advertising, or how are you finding the people to demo? 12 demos in a week is really good. I mean, on my previous business was B2B. My previous business was a B2B SaaS business, and if we had one demo in, if we had like one demo a day, that would be good. That would be really good. No. If we had like 5 demos a week, it would be really good. As you can tell, I wasn't really the one doing demos. I had other people helping me do that. Running is craft builds. Oh, you've been doing it on X. Once this finishes, I want to get the fonts switched over to the I want to get the updated fonts added into the DesignMD file of the current application. I want to get the Claude MD and everything referencing the design systems. Waiting for one background agent to finish. And I want, when something's updated in the app, I want it to be reflected in the design system. I want the design system to be more of a reflection of the app than anything else. Just checking out what's on my phone real quick. Interesting. So James, are you gonna be who's like your main customer? And how are you gonna like reach more people? Because obviously the key is always to find more people, right? Just curious because I think B2B SaaS businesses are interesting from a marketing perspective because it's very targeted to like the right person. Billy, enjoy the sunset in front of me. Let's go. You be cooking up later tonight. Let's go. Tap in the Discord. All right. Peace out. See you later. Trailblazing Jake. Sales, customer success, product marketing. Do you have like a link or something I could check it out? Done. Lonnie Day now holds just yeah. I had a B2B SaaS business. Now done. Lonnie Day now holds the app and human. Why did it do that? It's alright. It's alright. I don't care if it's. Oh. Okay, never mind. It's just telling me that it moved the folder and the design system is now underneath there, so that's correct. Actually, verification, the only thing that mattered before I deleted anything, the graphs commit. Okay, one caveat. On history preserved, you should know the 19 commits are genuinely in the repo, but the log app-design returns only the merge commit that's inherited from the subtree. Oh, sick. Okay, sick. Now I can actually X out of this. And I can launch. I think I just launched it straight into here now. Well, that's not necessary because that's the same folder, so I can just close out of it. I'm just cleaning up my terminals real quick. Do I have my MCP server? Because I have I need to uninstall this MCP server from 11 Labs because it's every time I run a Claude instances, it takes up like a whole gigabyte of RAM on my space on my computer, so it's just a disaster. So now I have all the agents. Okay, we're cleaned up everything. Folders are cleaned up. Okay, now. Okay, Claude, so here's the thing. I just cleaned up my whole folder system in this app directory, where this app directory is sitting in, which is Lonnie Day folder. And now the only thing in here is the app and this human project that I have in the human folder. But what is happening is I just moved the app-design into the current project directory that you're in, the app folder. And so what I recently did was I added the design.md files, Claude.md files into this specific app design folder. And that's all great for that specific project, because you see how it's an entire Xcode project that's in there, but it's just displaying the designs of the app. And so what I want to do is I ultimately want to create a design.md file for the actual app, in this folder, because you see how there's only a ClaudeMD right now, and I want to reference in the design.md the current app design folder for some of this information to access, because that's the visual representation in that project of the designs being implemented. You see what I'm saying? So I have the actual designs, I can visually see them for the design systems, the buttons, the fonts, the colors, everything, and then that can be implemented into this app in this folder, which it is. And this app is really the one true source of like the design being implemented, and the design system is more or less a way to see how to make design decisions when creating new pages and stuff like that. So the app is currently laid out how I want it to be laid out. So using how the app currently looks and using the app design and the information on there, then I would like you to create a design.md file, and I'd like you to update anything in the Claude.md that needs to know this information that I'm giving you right now, so it can have an understanding, that Claude has an understanding when I'm running prompts and code of like where to get information to make design decisions, and how the app should be looking. And then I can update the app and the designs and update everything in this app so that it looks the way I want it to look, and create new pages so that it can create new pages more accurately without making mistakes. So can you help me create this design.md file and ask me questions? If you want to use the superpowers skill to go ahead and drill down into any questions you have about how these two folders are interacting with each other, because it's obviously two separate Xcode projects that are happening sitting within this folder, right? But the app designs is really just a way to view the design visually. That's all it's really doing. And the actual app folder that you're currently in is the app itself. Okay, this is restructuring my project directories and the understanding of where information needs to be accessed while building out the application. The reason why this needs to be happening is because, for anyone who doesn't know, I have this design systems information that's being displayed here, which tells Claude how to implement designs within the app, if it's creating a new page from scratch or something like that. But also the other thing is that the other thing that was happening was earlier today, the fonts were all off, so I had to update the design. And then when I was doing that, I realized it was accessing design information from 3 different folders that weren't even in a subfolder of the current project. So that didn't make any sense at all from like a file structure standpoint. Like everything that the app is using to build the visual representation of the app, right? Because I'm doing the front end layout design right now. That's what you're seeing me create. And so I had to fix that. And it is fixed now because the current folder is way simpler. It's way more straightforward. And now Claude just needs to know how to reference everything, how to find everything, and create a design.md file. So what should the app's design.md file be written to? Page construction guide. Zulu, let's go. Thanks for all the emotes. Hold up one second, guys. Let me answer these questions. I was trying to read chat while I'm answering these questions, but it's too much to do right now. Full standalone reference. Thin delta doc. Page reconstruction guide. What does that mean? Okay, we're going with it. How deep should the screen coverage go? I don't know what that's talking about. Should I screenshot the app on the app similar while rewriting this so the doc describes what actually happened? Okay, sure. I don't know. Okay, so what's happening is I guess the app is going to use this design.md file as the actual design.md file for the entire app. And now I have a Claude MD and another Claude MD, so I have 2 Claude MD files in the same project, which I think needs to get removed. I don't want 2 Claude MD files in the same project. I just froze for a second. Just kidding. I usually install my skills as a like a global thing. That's what I've been doing. I do not per repo. For the most part, I just install the skill and then I just use it when I want to use it. But I install it globally, but if you have a specific skill that's only really useful for one folder, then you could do that. But I feel like for me, a global skill, you could always turn it off and on in the settings. The brainstorming skill normally writes a spec to before implementing the deliverable here itself. Okay. Billy, do you ever raise or bootstrap? I bootstrapped everything. My previous project was literally, I coded it my entire self 10 years ago when there was no AI. And then we didn't do any advertising. We didn't have any money. So did everything from scratch. Nothing. No investment. That's why I'm pretty confident in myself. And when people try to tell me that, I don't know, when someone doesn't understand who I am, they don't get me. But the thing is here's the thing. I know that all I need in life is a wall outlet, an internet connection, and my computer, and I can pretty much create a business, a big business. I don't need that much. But mainly what I'm creating now is I'm trying to help other people genuinely understand the difference between fear and love, and that's what brings me the most meaning. So I don't really want to do anything because of money. I'm not trying to act out of money. I had this genius idea that was you know, it was I have a really good blockchain idea actually, but I didn't do it because I thought it was I was just focused on the wrong thing if I chose that, so I didn't choose that. I choose what I'm doing now for a reason. Nice, dude. I actually like that I don't have the app design folders in here anymore, because I used to have that all the time. Now it's just the main project. Well, it always was the main project, but it just makes everything look cleaner. I think this human thing can be undone too, to be honest. It was a failed project basically. Well, I still have to do this work I just don't know how I want to implement it yet. But this project is dust. It's not good. So should I delete it? I think I should just delete it actually. Let me remove this first. Close, confirm. Yep, now it's super clean. Okay, so why is the agent sim open to this page? Was it working on something? I can't update the app while this is going right now. That's the thing. Can't, because the way that it's implementing core design information. I was messing around with 11 Labs music generation, which is it's, I don't know, I can't tell if it's better or worse than Suno. In some ways, I think the sound sounds cleaner, but then sometimes it hallucinates at the end and it starts sounding super weird. So trying to adjust my headphones. I have these AirPod headphones in. It's hard to see them because my hair is all long and stuff, but I want to update the main homepage, or not the homepage. I want to update the first page of the login flow, the first page that loads when you load in the app. I want the Lonnie Day and then the increased awareness if your actions are based in fear or love. I want that to be dropped down to where the arrow is at the bottom, and so the increased awareness button should be where the arrow button is at the bottom. And then I want and then the Lonnie Day logo, I want that to be dropped down to be above that button. I want it to be more squished together, like closer together. And if you could draw the blue line just slightly closer to the text and the button just slightly closer to the blue line, and the increased awareness top of the text be slightly closer to Lonnie Day text as that's being drawn down. And then what I want to do is I want to remove the painting video that gets displayed when it loads. I want to change that completely to be the brain. So you know how the brain is the mind universe is being displayed in the menu system? Well, I like that. You can keep that in the menu system, but I want this brain to be kind of like the opening view of the app, and you could spin around it and it says Lonnie Day and it says increase awareness, and when you click increase awareness it zooms in to the nerve endings, and then there should be a button, like instead of deeper still pinch to that little pinched button, I want these to just say like, you know, go to the synapse, and then it should zoom in for you. Like it should do the pinch to zoom for the person when you click the button. You see what I'm saying? So it kind of walks through by clicking the buttons at the bottom, but you could also still pinch to zoom if you want to pinch to zoom too. And then so it's mainly just changing the buttons at the bottom to say blessed, tap to go in, and that white button, just switch it with like a blue button that looks like the one on the home screen, and with the arrow that goes with an arrow at the end of the button that says go to the right, you know, arrow pointing to the right. and then on the last view, I want it just to be said somewhere to be able to, like, oh, click one of the circles to see, to understand the core reason behind an action or something like that. Core reason behind your action, and then if someone clicks on it and it says, the button where it says let it go, in the fear one it says let it go, and also in the other one it says let it go, that button that says let it go, it should just say I'm ready, yeah, it should say I'm ready to learn or something at the bottom. And when someone clicks on one of these, it should also say I'm ready to learn more or something like that. Like I'm ready to learn more or something. And then when you click I'm ready to learn more, then it goes into the enter your phone number screen. And I want the background, like there's this like paper background that's being displayed that is like this like a image, but I want that to be removed and to be white or dark mode color like the app is on the home screen and the rest of the app is. So there shouldn't be those background images. That's like this paper looking thing. So can you go ahead and implement this, make these changes for me, and leave the Mind Universe in the menu section too. I want it to stay there. Okay, that's a decent sized prompt that I just gave, and it's probably gonna take a minute to implement that. But I want this login flow to be updated with the brain, because I really like the brain thing, and it just needs to be a part of the login, I feel like. And let's see, we got some more sounds coming on this. 3 Ascension, what is this? What do we got? Let's see what this agent says. Agent. The design MD, the page construction. This is the design MD being implemented in the app. The one thing I was concerned about is there's two Claude MDs in my folder, so I'm gonna talk about that in a second. Okay, so there's one thing I'm noticing, which is that the app design has a Claude.md, and also the app itself also has a Claude.md and design.md. I'm just wondering if that makes sense. Does that make sense to you as a Claude Code agent, or does it make more sense to have one MD file in this entire current working directory? Like, should it just point to the information? Should we combine the information from the Claude.md and design.md that's sitting inside of the app-design folder and merge it into the actual Claude.md and design.md? Is that going to make more sense logically? Because right now I think it's just pointing, some of the information is pointing to each other, you know what I mean? So I think, let me know what makes more sense to you, but to me, I'm already thinking one makes more sense, but that's just my opinion. The song's kind of crazy. What's up? 3 a.m. for you. That's crazy. Thanks for checking out my stream. Yeah, I stream. I'm currently, the time zone here is much different. So it's only 2 p.m. here and the sun is out, obviously. That's crazy though. Where is it 3 a.m. right now? Hey there. Question. How did you feel the difference between high and medium reasoning of Opus 5? I use high oftentimes and it does think for a while. I will play around with it. If I were you, just play around with it. Just do a bunch of prompts at medium level and do a bunch of prompts at high level and just see what you like, because it's pretty much your own personal preference. But yeah, it also depends how much you decide to implement each time you code. Yo, this song is kind of crazy actually. I want to change it. This is one of the, wait, no, not this. Okay, what's up, Niso? What system are you using for the extra agents? It's called Herder. I think a lot of people use Claude on the high skill. I need to read this information, what this agent said, guys. 1 second. Four files, question. I want these two files to be merged. So if any of you guys are working on Claude MD files, how do you implement your design? Because I have a design MD file in here, I have a Claude MD file in here, but then I also have double one in here because this is a second project, but I just merged it into here. So I feel like it's pointless, but this is also another Xcode project. It's a completely another Xcode project. So it makes kind of sense to have it, but it's also sitting inside of a different project because it's the design system. You see what I'm saying? The launch paint drip clip. I think I'm gonna remove it. What is this trying to say? Okay, so here's what I want to do. The wind is whipping out there. Do you guys hear that? Whoa. Holy moly. Okay. Where do you know your buy your clothes? You have nice stuff. Thank you so much. You're wondering where this is from? I have no idea. I actually don't shop that much, but I appreciate the compliment. All right, so Here's the thing. I have design.md, Claude.md in the app design folder. I want to remove those two in the app design folder, and anything that's needed to be into the actual design.md and the Claude.md that are in the current main app folder, that needs to get brought into there and just understood, so you understand the information fully. And if you need to reference that app design information in there, you just got to do it through the actual design.md, because I don't want to be running multiple MD files that have the same name like this inside of my main project. It doesn't make sense to me, so you got to figure out how to make it work for you. Can you please do that? Thank you. It doesn't make sense to me to do that. Because then I have to be managing two different... I just don't want to have to be managing two different things like that. Okay, hold up. 1 second, guys. I need to figure out my phone real quick. Figure out my cellular device for my camera. I'm doing a leg workout today. I'm doing a leg workout today. So while these agents are running in the background, I'm going to get a little workout in here, change the music, and get the vibes going.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's actually a really good leg workout. I would recommend that. With the dumbbells. So simple too, like all you need is dumbbells. Like what else? Like that's like, it's so basic, but so effective. But for some reason, with bands, it's hard to work out with bands when it comes to legs. Because the bands in the legs, I don't know, it's somehow like, I just always need weights when I'm doing legs. I think because my legs are really, really strong. And I just need a lot of weight, a lot more weight. But when I'm doing shoulders or arms or back, the bands are so effective. So, but don't get me wrong, these are like 50-pound bands. They're still really good though. Still really good. Okay, let's check the agents. Check the agents. Hey man, really like your work and energy I discovered yesterday while vibe coding. Let's go. What's up, Daniel? Thanks for dropping a comment in chat. I appreciate that. I know a lot of people come by and check out the stream. Don't always leave comments, so I appreciate you saying something. All right, so these two changes are gonna be good. These are good, like usable changes, because the first one is UI change, design change. The second one is the login flow change. So on the last information, let me grab my phone. Let me grab my phone real quick. I use my phone as a camera. So that second view over there is a okay. Let me build and run a simulator real quick. Or not the simulator. Let me build and run onto my phone. And we're gonna go straight to the home page. So let's build and run there. And then let me open up QuickTime, which lets me display my phone onto the screen here for you guys. So the app should pull up on my phone. And now what I want to do is go to light mode. And if I do my video recorder, I just want to see how this flow works, you know? Let's see what the agent says. Okay, so now I have one Claude MD, one Design MD for the entire project folder. And now I want to see if I can update my build scripts. I might want to update my build scripts too as well. Can I update? I'd like to update my build scripts. So here's the thing. The app-design houses an Xcode project where I can run in the simulator. What I want to do is I want to update the run.sh, the stop.sh, all the sh scripts that are currently being written inside of the main folder that you're currently in, which is the app folder, so that I can do a flag like -- design. And when I do -- design, it pulls up the Lonnie Day design application in the simulator and runs that specific project. You see, because it's in a different folder and everything. This will allow me to remove the run.sh and the stop.sh and all those sh's inside of that folder, because it seems like duplicate information. We only need one .sh. Also, I'd like to take all of these scripts and put them into a folder called sh, and then I'd like to actually go ahead at the same time of doing all of this. I want to go ahead and update the plugin that is located in the vibing folder. It's located in the GitHub folder, vibing, plugins, iOS agent simulator, and I want to update this plugin so that these sh scripts that it generates actually get put into a sh folder every time when a new install happens. I don't want them to just be dropping into the folder and creating a bunch of sh's in the main folder. So that's what I want to happen. I can drop you in the folder to the plugin right now, but this is just like a big change for running the simulator. Can you go ahead and do this for me? Thank you. Here's the folder. So what I'm doing, guys, is I'm just updating my Claude Code plugin so that it's just cleaner. I want it to be cleaner, you know. Because this is too many scripts. These too many scripts getting written in straight into the folder here, and I don't want this to look so complicated. It's already complicated enough.
What landed? Something happened for a second. What is going on? The main branch moved while this was in flight. Docs into design MD that conflicted at one table. Interesting. Wait, what's happening? The plugin templates are generic. They ship at the iOS repo. How should a second project be expressed there? Generic extra targets list recommended. Okay. Existing repos already have these scripts at their root. What should the plugin? Okay, these are good changes. Plugins being updated. Design systems updated. New fonts created, guys, today. Today's been a very productive day so far. It's coming up, it's starting to get later in the day. I'm probably gonna close out the stream here, guys, so everything is looking great with the app. I'm really happy with today. It's a very productive day today. The new login flow is it's gonna be sick because it's the brain, and it's gonna be I need the button there to be at the bottom, but yeah, this is gonna be so sick. Okay. All right, guys. So today is that wraps up today. Saturday. I hope you guys are having a great day. I hope you guys are coding out some amazing stuff out there. Whatever you're vibe coding. Thanks for hanging out with me in the stream today. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. So have a wonderful night, day, weekend. I'll be back. See you soon.